What up? How's everyone doing? Hey, Final Fighter. Hey, Cosmos. Star Killer. Joshua, what up? What up? Running a full Dodge team is certainly a way to play games. Too much RNG for me for a Dodge team. I would never. Time for your favorite route? Yeah, that's what people were saying on Sunday's stream. This was your favorite route. I actually couldn't think of a good title for today's stream. So if anyone has a better idea for today's stream title, feel free to let me know. Because of Karara's that one CG she has that looks like a Doom reference, I made the title of today's stream a Doom reference. Kind of. It's a weak one, so feel free to suggest a better stream name. Very tired, but you gotta get up to eat and shower. I feel that. I just got home from work, so I'm a little tired as well. Hey, gamer. On your way home from work? Or you're on your way home, but the internet's cooked? Well, we'll see when you get here, man. You're finally free from 100 line? That's a funny way to put it. It must feel nice to finally, you know, just be able to be done with such a massive game. Where are we going now? A Karara-focused route, I believe. How does everyone like the thumbnail for today's stream? I mixed up for Karara. I mixed up the template for the executioner thumbnail. I thought she looked best with I thought hers looked coolest with like mid-stab motion. Because like she doesn't really pose in her and you can't see like her facial expression because of the tomato and like her normal one, whereas everyone has like a deranged expression at the end of the execution one. Karara doesn't, so I was like, the knife thing will add a little bit of zest to it. Hoping she actually spends a decent amount of time this route with her, what is it? Without her tomato. I thought it'd be sad, but it's freeing. Savetta, hey, what's up? Had to hear someone genuinely argue Tsubasa making out with Darumi wasn't romantic. I could see an angle where it's not, but it does come across as mostly romantic to me. You were rewatching the serial battle fragments for Eito? Earlier, I was looking at CGs of Eito with his hair slicked back. And I just still can't believe... He looks so goofy with his default hairstyle. That's supposed to obviously be like a feign for his more innocent personality. Where he just has that normal thing. And so I think, like, once the cat's out of the bag that he's... like, not a good guy, he should have the slicked back hair, because it makes it easier to take him seriously. I sometimes can't take him seriously, like, when he's trying to be evil, and he's got, like, his goofy, I don't want to call it a bowl cut, but just, like, neat and tidy hairstyle. Whereas once he slicks it back, he does appear, like, a little bit more unhinged, a little bit more on the edge. If that makes sense. The power of Shion also gives you the power of hair gel. Yeah, I just thought it would... I just think he looks better with it. Like, his default hairstyle serves good as, like, a character who's trying to pose as a good guy. In fact, there's not even really CGs of him with his, like, hair slicked back. It's just the character model. But, I mean, I guess they would have had to make, like, a whole nother set of sprites with Eito to do the hair slick back thing. But, I mean, I guess you could really just change the hair. Like, his head would still be the same. It would just be a smaller edit on the hair. There's one CG. Have I seen it yet? Was it in Route Zero? Maybe I am forgetting. I think you're forgetting, Final Fighter. I trust my memory more than yours, not gonna lie. I don't see it. Smart, actually. It's like Gundam having goofy hair in Danganronpa 2 and then having cool hair in the anime. Yeah. Yeah, there's no CG of Eito having cool hair. Cause like here he still has his like semi-innocent hairstyle. He has that here as well. Like, let him go unhinged. Give him access to the hair products. A whole new set of Eito sprites for one thing to add to his design would be some work. But, I mean, I don't think you'd have to make a whole new set. I think you could literally just put the hair, like, edit the hair on his sprites. Well, then it'd be good. Like here, the fact that his CG or his hair isn't like pulled back in this CG is kind of lame. Also, like they have to make his hair transparent so you can see his eyes in this CG. Slick his hair back, bro. Yeah, Persona 5 Royal got it right. Yeah, they changed, I won't... They made the villain's hair get slicked back once he had a palace. I was gonna say I feel like we're far enough removed from spoilers to, like, just open it freely, but I just realized Persona 5X coming out recently may make people be interested in Persona 5 Royal. So, also, how come this CG shows up twice instead of just being like, oh, maybe because there's already so many different variants. Like, why isn't this Gaku one just a variant of this one? Because it's basically the same, just a sprite edit. We've come so far. Alright, it's time to select where we're at in the timeline. I posted the Discord notification, right? Okay, yeah, I did. Where do we need to go back to again? We gotta go, like, back, right? Day 3, the hand circle CG makes sense. Why Ato put his hand last. Oh yeah, he doesn't want to tell people. Is this it? Oh my god. The Discord vote fucked with your plans. If you're being honest, you don't think we should play this route now. Alright, well, speak now or forever hold your peace. Alright, is this one of those instances where people just want to see this route finally? Yeah, Virgil has that slick back hair look as well. And, Devil May Cry. There's a lot of characters who, like, once they get a little bit nasty, they slick their hair back. This starts Uchikoshi's main route. What would be even the other option? Like, go go here? You have knowledge for most of it? You never thought what was real was too big? Nozomi's secret would be the other option. We're not doing his, like, the route we're doing isn't Uchikoshi's main route. Because I actually kind of want to end on, like, either second scenario or Uchikoshi's main route. We're going to do the thing like we did with second scenario where we branch off, right? Is that the plan? I'm actually not even too filled in on the plan. To be honest with you, I'm just kind of letting you guys direct it. It starts, then branches off. Alright. This is only a few days in that round? Alright. I'm gonna go start a day just because I actually don't remember what happens like that much in this day, if I'm being real. We'll just kind of read or skim through the dialogue, but I need a refresher. We're getting so antsy about this when last stream was multiple Atos. Well, the Uchikoshi route is important to me. I stated at the beginning that I wanted to do his route last because he's one of my favorite writers. Not like necessarily dead last, but like definitely more towards the end was where I wanted it. Like my candidates for the final route we do are true, like second scenario, Kodaka's route, mystery route, or Uchikoshi's main route are like the three I kind of wanted to end on. And I wanted everything else done before those. So like I was thinking those three like towards the end, but I'm also more willing to those are what I would prefer, but if the community votes differently or Final Fighter directs us differently, I'm okay with that. But from the beginning, that's kind of what I was thinking, like, Uchikoshi's route connects a lot of things that are exclusive to his route. His routes definitely seem to be the most interconnected, for sure. Whereas a lot of Kodaka's and the other writers' routes are all kind of standalone. Kodaka's route really only seems to kind of directly coordinate to Route 0, and that's about it. I mean, it makes sense. But the rest of Kodaka's routes are all just kind of like random, like whatever he felt like writing that day. I still haven't gotten around to watching the rest of the serial battles. How'd you end up liking those? I thought Multiple Atos was pretty good, except for there was one ending I didn't like for Multiple Atos. But I thought all the others were good. I got cooked in the comments for not liking the one ending I didn't like, though. But I liked Multiple Atos. I thought Serial Battles was just okay. Like, even irregardless of, like, I also think it was just okay because I did get to skip some of the battles that I was like, I don't really feel like doing this. It just wasn't, like, there was no real plot. Like, you just fought a lot. And, like, it was like, okay. It was definitely, like, the gameplay route. Definitely, like, the, alright, I want to, like, if you've completed all the routes, but you still want to, like, play the game, that's what Serial Battles route, to me, is for. It's not, like, about story content. It's kind of a nothing burger of a route. There's not, and like the character quips are funny. There's a lot of good voice acting in the route, which definitely carries it. I think if those like pre-battle scenes weren't voiced, I think the route would probably suck, actually. I think the voice acting, and because I can skip some of the battles, like lets me think that it's kind of like an okay route. Because I enjoy the voice acting a lot, obviously, and not having to do every battle is fine. But I think if those weren't voice acted and you had to do every route, I could see that easily being like towards the bottom of my list of preferred routes, to be honest with you. Hey, welcome, gamer. The delivery on the jokes is hilarious. Yeah, like all the VAs in this game are obviously very talented. And I'm very interested in like watching where they go from here. I'm really hoping some of them end up in Genshin. But, yeah, it'll be cool. Like, the lady who voiced Shadowheart in Baldur's Gate 3 already getting some other cool roles, and she's a very good voice actress. So seeing her show up more is cool. So I'm really hoping that some of the voice actors from this game start showing up more places as well. The only problem that I don't see some of these voice actors getting out immediately is, like, some of them... I don't even know how some of them got cast in this game. Because, like, I was like looking at some of their Twitter accounts, and some of them only have like 200-300 followers. Like, I think I have more followers on Twitter, an account like I barely fucking use, and only tweet my streams on. I think I have more followers than Darumi's voice actress, which is crazy. So like how they got found for this game is wild. And like I don't know if they'll be able to be cast for other games, just because I know some major developers like look for your social media following when they're casting you. Because when they're casting you, they want to be able to also use your social media to promote the game. They want that moment where a person with a big follower count tweets out that the game is around. Like, hey, go buy this game I'm in. So I don't know if we'll see as much of the voice actors from this game as compared to, like, obviously the actors from Baldur's Gate 3 already getting work. Again. Rare Kodaka W. Is the Extreme Despair difficulty still turned on? No, I turned it back off. It's just very time consuming. And also, people weren't too interested in watching me do the fights. It didn't seem like. The viewership kind of plummeted, and chat like slowed to a crawl whenever I was doing like those fights. Because I can't commentate as much, because there's one, not as much to commentate about, and two, I gotta like lock in and actually pay attention to the map. So I will probably be skipping most of the fights from here on. I think unless the game specifically makes me fight, I don't think I'll do another battle, like just because I feel like it. The only fights I'll probably be doing from here on out are probably like new story required ones, and I really can't imagine there are that many left, if I were being honest. Or not, if I'm being honest, why the fuck would I lie about it? If I'm thinking correctly, I just don't think there are that many left. I think there's probably 2 or 3 more required fights. Hey, Taku. Alright. First time around, Siri got everyone to come to the war room so he could tell us the truth about the war. It's weird, I feel a little nervous. They all mean so much to me, but I'm practically a stranger to them. That's gonna be interesting. Everyone's here. It's like the Smash Bros intro. Everyone is here. Sire, Hiriko, and Ima, too. I sometimes forget, like, Ima died. It's, like, such a big plot point to me that Hiriko died, like, early on in Route Zero. But I guess I just don't care, you know? Maybe that's part of why. Whenever the game's like, Ima died, I'm like, what? Oh, yeah, I guess he did. I remember Siri dying because I always want him to die. I just kind of forgot about Ima's death. I knew they would be here, but I wasn't prepared for how it would make me feel. It's so weird seeing them alive again. Huh. Ato's not here. What's taking him so long? Maybe he overslept. You should go give him a wake-up call, Mr. Maruko. Why me? Go wake him up yourself. Don't you worry about Otsuki. He's unable to attend today. Hiriko was missing for so many days, and Nozomi is the entire reason he came back. Well, I mean, to be fair, the first time around, he barely has a chance to actually get to know Hiriko, so there's no reason he would, like, come back for Hiriko. Because he only barely knows her. She's very closed off and, like, cold-hearted at the beginning of the game. Oh, yeah, that's right. Ima also... Yeah. But I don't even remember Ima getting put into Siri, really. Like, I blocked that whole, like, arc off. Unable? Oh, I get it. He's locked himself in his room. Honestly, I don't blame him. I'm still having trouble coming to terms with all this. I know. None of it feels real. Oh, I'm sorry for having the audacity to speak without someone hitting me first. I want a route where everyone does just take up Shoma on all of the, like, degrading things he says about himself. When he's like, you should just hit me. I just want someone to fucking deck him. Like Kurara, just fucking right there. Come on, Sire, let's get this started. You're not gonna weasel out of it this time. Tell us the truth about this war. Before I do that, I'd like to ask you all something. Last night, did you notice any kind of irregularity in your bodies? So, one thing, was it ever addressed? Like, obviously, it's always a struggle for Xion to get enough flames powered up to be able to fire the rockets by day 100. But one thing I've actually never considered is, since everyone's Hemoanima gets a boost when Takumi travels back in time, shouldn't it be easier for Xion to get the flames stored up? Like, shouldn't he technically been able to do it by, like, day 80 or some shit? You know? Because doesn't he also get a Hemoanima boost from Takumi time traveling? Why did they kill Ima? Yeah, just for shock value, because people probably liked him. You were watching my old streams of this game, and they were enjoyable. Well, that's good to know. I'm glad people still enjoy watching the VODs, even if they can't catch me live.
Huh?
Irregularities in our bodies. The moment everyone heard that, their faces went pale. I didn't want to mention it, but sometime after I went to bed, I got hot and feverish all of a sudden. For real? The same thing happened to me. I also think it's weird that they describe, like, powering up as, like, a fever. I mean, because powering up to me always seems like a good thing, so I find it shocking that, like, they power up and they feel sick after. There's not, like, a... Wouldn't it feel, like, awesome powering up? Pretty sure the global boost was specifically because Takumi had Shion's cryptoglobin. Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean he also couldn't resonate with it. Get some additional power or some shit. This series is going to be hard to rewatch because it's so long. I imagine most people will only rewatch their favorite routes, not like the whole game. Although none of my VODs really dictate, like, what route it's on. Wonder if at some point I should go back through and, like, maybe put, like, the achievement, like, the Steam achievement logo on some of the thumbnails to signify what route it is. But then again, I might just want to not encourage people to be able to shortcut watching every single one of my streams. It happened shortly after I climbed into bed with my dear sister. We don't always sleep together. He only did it to help me calm down. I sometimes forget about the, like, incest bait. That was, like, so prevalent in Round Zero. Ever since then, I've been totally amped. It's like I've chugged 50 million energy drinks or something. See, Darumi has the description that I would assume powering up feels like.
Huh?
Yeah, same here. Feels like some kind of new power welling up inside me. Me too. It's the same for all of us. What was that feeling exactly? The ghost boy was right. My cryptoglobin powered everyone up. Sire, did you do something to us? Sorry, but it wasn't me this time. Somebody else was responsible. Sire turned around and gave me an expectant look. Everyone followed his gaze, and they were all staring at me now. Huh? What's Takumi got to do with it? What's the meaning of this? Are you saying Takumi did this? No way. How could a shrimpy little wimp like him do something like that? Alright, Gaku. I'm like a head taller than you. Chill.
Hey!
I really don't want to hear that from you. You see, this Takumi Samino isn't the same Takumi Samino you all know. Last night, he exposed a traitor in our midst. Eita Otsuki. A traitor? What do you mean? He was plotting against us. He was going to kill me and sabotage our side's war effort from the inside. What? No frickin' way. Well, why would Eito want to do that? Atsuki is abnormal. Unbeknownst to us, he was born with a profound hatred for all humanity. He was going to use this opportunity to wipe out the entire species. Dude, if we're gonna start killing each other, he'd have been perfect to have around. But thanks to Samino's quick thinking and bravery, his plan was exposed and I emerged from the experience unharmed. How heroic. I didn't think you had it in you, Mr. Samino. Like, not even a little. Well, what'd you do with Eito? Is he dead? Takamaru would have supported us killing Eito. Based. Gaku became your most hated Kodaka character. Really? Even from, like, next to some of the Danganronpa games? Oh yeah, you haven't played Rain Code. Never mind. It all makes sense. No, Samino went all humanitarian on me, so we've locked him in the cage in the courtyard instead. Courtyard? Cages? I don't remember seeing either of those. Well, I'm glad you didn't kill him. That would have been going too far. Was he really that crazy, though? He looked like he wouldn't hurt a fly, which is again why he needs to have his hair slicked back so he would look like he'd hurt a fly. Not having his hair slicked back is doing a number on his rep. Trust me, if we hadn't stopped him, he'd have messed up everything. How is it that you realized what he was up to? As far as I can see, Eito never said or did anything suspicious until now. Can you explain how you were able to see through him when no one else could? How did you deduce it? Did you find some vital clues we missed? Well, you always miss clues, Kako, so... Everyone looked at me again, waiting for an explanation. Looks like I've got another choice to make. Do I tell them about coming from the future or not? Should I tell them everything so we can all move forward together? Or should I protect them from the truth and figure out another way to help them? It's all up to me. What do I do here? Don't say it like that, Starkill. It makes it sound like Matt Mercer is the... There is nothing wrong with Matt Mercer. He has no controversies. He is a good guy. My bad. No, I know. It's just funny the way you said it. Like, it just almost comes off like he is. Why does Sirei just allow Takumi to spare Eito? I don't know, to be honest with you. It's the same way, I guess, that they, like, spare Ava, but the difference is Sirei immediately takes action against, Eito. Or, excuse me, Sirei immediately takes action against Ava. But, like, he just lets Eito sit in the fucking cage. The only thing I could think of, 12 hours, like you said, is, like, maybe the will of humanity, I guess, would want for a more, like, is against the death penalty. I mean, I guess the majority of the world doesn't have the death penalty, right? It's just, like, the US and Japan that has a death penalty. So, maybe that's why they would encourage, or they would not want Eito to be dead? How many countries have the death penalty? So less than half of the countries in the world 144 countries have abolished the death penalty. 55 countries still have the death penalty available. Only 20 countries in the last 5 years have actually carried out a death penalty execution. So yeah, if it was to go based on the will of humanity, I guess they wouldn't execute Eito for his crimes. Now granted, I don't know if that's the majority of how, like, people view it, but the only countries that have recently had or followed through with the death penalty in the last 5 years are China, Iran, Saudi Arabia, Egypt, and the US. Of course, this is also just according to Google. So this could be inaccurate. You gotta remember how Google searches are these days. So take it with a grain of salt. I'm not gonna fucking go into a dissertation and start researching it live on stream. Just a cursory glance, though. Isn't the TRC only Japan? That's correct, Cosmos, but we're kind of doing like a little thought experiment right now of like, why would the will of humanity not want Eito to be killed? And so my thought process is like, well, if the majority of the world doesn't support the death penalty, so would go the logic to extend that the majority of the world would not support Eito being executed for his crimes of being a traitor. The irony, of course, being that Japan is one of the few countries that has the death penalty legalized. But I'm just kind of grandstanding some kind of reason. The reality of why Eito doesn't get executed is because Kodaka wanted to keep him as a relevant character. Because Kodaka likes him. Sirei wanted Eito to be killed. Right, but he doesn't follow through with it. I unfortunately also like him. The remaining of the remaining members of humanity are all Fujoshis, and that's why the population is in decline. Anyway. No. We're not going to reveal our secret. If I want to get everyone on my side, I should really tell them the truth. Hilarious that... I don't know if this is Kodaka or if we're now experiencing Ujikoshi because we made our choice. But hilarious, immediately after you make the decision to lie to everyone, the very first line of dialogue is, "You shouldn't have picked that." Alright, chill the fuck out, game. This would technically be like my second fucking choice. You shouldn't have done that. Bro, it is day 3, and you're already telling me to regret my choices. Come on now. But it's not like they'll all believe I'm a time traveler right away. Even if they did, that could come with its own problems. If they learn about the future, history will change again. But you want history to change.
If you change too much, you won't be able to predict what will happen as easily as before.
I mean, I feel like you would just want to, like, ball out and, like, make it wildly different. Like, you keep history too similar and Nozomi dies again. Actually, several people died, so fuck it, go all out.
You could probably help the others avoid making the same mistakes as before without telling them everything.
Unlikely.
Of course.
They're too dumb.
There's no way of knowing if that's the right choice either.
Listen, Shion, I know you had to fucking hide out in the defense room for the majority of Route 0, so you don't understand, but they are way too dumb for all that shit, bro. I'm telling you. If I don't tell them I'm a time traveler, they're gonna make all those mistakes again. Trust. Being able to predict what will happen next is a huge advantage. I didn't want to lose that, especially not if it could help me guide everyone towards a brighter future. With that in mind, I did the only thing I could. Stare at the ground awkwardly. Not even like a distraction, not even like a lie, not even being like, I don't know what he's talking about, bro. Just alright, man. Why'd you clam up all of a sudden? Answer us. How'd you know Eito was a traitor? Well, I lied to them. Last night, I went to Eito's room to talk to him about what we were going to do here. And I just happened to see his diary left open on his desk. He'd written out his whole plan in it, bro. It's not even a good lie. Couldn't someone immediately go and verify this? I went out for a walk to kind of see this new school that we're in. While I was on my walk, I looked into the gym and I saw Eito standing with his scythe out with Sirei. I thought that was weird, so I went in to engage them. Literally took me less than 2 seconds to come up with a better lie than this. You think Eito writes in a diary? Well, maybe he does, actually. Huh? That's not what you told. I gave Sirei a sharp look. I hoped that he would see the message in my eyes. I'll explain later. Anyway, that's how I found out what Eito was up to. Everyone exchanged dubious glances. They clearly weren't sure whether to believe me or not. See, this is the problem, right? Is like he's like, well, I don't want to tell people I'm a time traveler because they won't believe me. And then he comes up with some stupid lie that's like also just as dubious. One hand's a stupid lie. On the other hand, Eito is corny and self-centered enough to have a diary. Yeah, that's what I mean. Is like, I guess that is kind of fair. Well, it's not important how you got this information. What we really need to do is figure out if he really is a traitor or not. No, he basically confesses to it. And also, I mean, just look at him. Them's the eyes of a traitor. Hey, you're right. Let's go hear what Eito has to say about it. Why? I agree with my dear sister. The others nodded in agreement, and they all started filing out of the war room. What? Don't you guys believe me? Oh, Hiriko didn't leave, though. Sirei ran off after them, leaving just me and Hiriko. For some reason, she was looking at me with an odd, confused expression.
Why?
She muttered that single, solitary word to herself, then left. Did she say why? Why what? Why would she not confront Takumi about it? Hiriko definitely knows Takumi lied. Well, yeah, she definitely knows because she's a time traveler as well. And so she's definitely experienced a route where at least at this point where Takumi's revealed the truth, because in the majority of routes he reveals that he's a time traveler, I believe. So I don't know why she wouldn't immediately, after everyone leaves, she calls him on this bullshit, especially because it's just the two of them, unless she's like offended. Maybe she thinks that Takumi doesn't trust her. But I mean, surely she must know that it's because everybody is here. I want to remind you that you didn't suspect him until day 90-ish. I was coping, though. There was a lot of cope going on. I just didn't want him to be bad. And I was doubling down hard. Well, whatever. I'd better go after the others myself. They said they were going to talk to Eito. That means they're heading for the courtyard. I found Sirei waiting for me in the hallway. I thought about it and realized there was no need for me to get involved. It's no skin off my nose if the others want to get out Suki's side of the story. What's he gonna tell them? You're being tricked. Sirei and Takumi are lying to you. That's exactly what he would tell them. What? Even if he did say something like that, he's got no evidence to back it up. Is it not innocent until proven guilty, though? I feel like that would go... I feel like him saying that we're lying would be enough for plausible deniability. I thought it'd be too obvious, and it was that obvious. Yeah, I did kind of think it would be... I wanted to believe that it would be a better twist for Eito to not actually be evil. But then he was, and I was like... I, on the other hand, have footage of the sudden change in demeanor and everything he said last night. Footage? Aha! What? How'd you get footage? There's no cameras in the school. Let them talk to him if they want. You and I have other things to discuss. Let me guess. You want to know why I didn't tell them the truth? That's right. Drone. His eyes have cameras? I didn't know that. I mean, I guess that would make sense because he is a robot. I explained my thought process to Sirei. If everyone found out about what was coming, the future would change again. To maintain the advantage my foreknowledge gave me, I decided to keep them in the dark for now. Huh? Didn't you come back because you wanted to change the future, though? Yeah, but to a future where all of us survive. If I can't do that, there's no point in any of this. I want to be the light, that guides us towards that future. Oh yeah, we've this is definitely not Kodaka. Takumi already sounds like a whole ass different character. Didn't he save his memories of Shion? Shion? Yeah. Fair enough, I suppose. So I guess he could save memories of Eito. But, I mean, I don't know. What? He looks like a bad guy? Is that enough to go on? Yeah, I guess. Probably overthinking it anyway. Ah, I see. In other words... Oh, this is also definitely Uchikoshi. He loves saying in other words.
Aha!
Your ultimate objective is for everyone to watch the final attack together with smiles on their faces, yes? This is our last route. It feels like a final route. That's good. I was thinking I wanted this one to be one of the last ones. At least one of the last 3 routes. For sure. Uchikoshi friendship is magic versus Kodaka who needs friends. Kodaka who's hated every interperson interaction he's ever had in his life. Uchikoshi who loves all of his friends and loves inspiration and inspiring stories and found family. Like in Somnium Files. Uchikoshi plays Persona, Kodaka plays Megaton. We need something finale-like before we take that break for no sleep. That's, I feel like, is risky business, because then people might say they're satisfied enough with watching my 100-line playthrough, because they'll say, wow, we ended on a good enough note, and stop watching. I also don't think No Sleep for Kaname Date will take very long. Because it's a spin-off game. So, I think it'll just be the weekend. I am also very excited for No Sleep. I don't think it'll take 2 or 3 weekends. Maybe it'll take 2. How many streams was my last Somnium Files playthrough? Let's see. 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. Alright, so it is fairly long. But that's the full game, though. You found how long it is online? Oh, are people already posting, like, time to beat? Yeah, because they specifically said No Sleep is a spin-off. That's why I figured it would be short. Usually you don't say it's a spin-off for, like, a full... Is it still full price, though? How much is No Sleep? Do I want to know? Yeah, it's fine. I don't think knowing how long it is really a spoiler. No Sleep for Kaname Date doesn't show a price on Steam yet. A review says it's like 12 hours. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's $40? Oh, okay. I didn't even bother to look up the price because I just knew I was going to buy it. Like, it was a day one purchase for me, so I'm like, why even bother? We might be back to 100 line on Sunday. I was thinking we probably will be back to 100 line on Sunday. Only way I could think it ends up taking the whole weekend. Is because I end up talking a lot and because I just want to like enjoy the game, so I play it a little bit slower. That could really be the only thing. Yeah, you could just yap. Yeah, I'm currently budgeting in my head that it's going to be the whole weekend. So, who knows? You have the other 2 platinums? Oh, for Somnium Files and Nirvana Initiative? I only have the plat for Nirvana Initiative. I never got the platinum for the first Somnium Files. Because I think it was just like a bunch of like discover all clues. Or something. What am I missing in the Somnium Files, achievements-wise? Okay, yeah, I have the plat for Nirvana Initiative. I only have 75% of the achievements in the first game. Yeah, I just don't have a bunch of the collectibles. I don't care that much. Kind of crazy that 40% of players fully have completed the game, though. Because I just looked at the achievement for like finishing the final route in Somnium Files. That's 40% completion rate. %60 of players completed all the routes in Nirvana Initiative. Or no, 50%. Whoops. Still, though. 60% completed the second to last route. Crazy. At this point, Kodaka and Uchikoshi stuff is Nintendo and PC only. Nirvana Initiative was on PS5 and Xbox, I think. I don't know why they don't want to put their games on PlayStation. I think it's actually quite bizarre that, like, even Raincode didn't get ported to PlayStation. That's, like, kind of weird. Super weird to me, too, if 100 Line doesn't get ported to PlayStation. Kodaka said he wants to like support this game for like 10 years, and in his plans, there's not a plan to port it to PS5. Seems crazy to me. Bankrupt problems? I just can't imagine that, like, if you're gonna make a game, putting it on the console that the most people own would not be like the best form of investment for you, especially one that already has like a built-in audience. Because like the original Danganronpa games were all on PlayStation, and they were all pretty much PlayStation exclusives for a long time. So like I feel like there's a lot of PlayStation fans who do like Kodaka. PC and Switch are the most played. Is Switch the most played? Because the PS5 is the most popular. Or like there's more PS5s out there than Switches, isn't there? Or isn't there? Kodaka said they literally didn't have the room in the budget. Yeah. I don't think there'll be a PS4 port. I think it'll just be a PS5 port. I don't think it'll do PS4. If he does it, there's definitely not going to be an Xbox port. I think there'd be a PS5 port, though. You're waiting for After No Sleep to play Expedition 33? Yeah, I still gotta get around to Expedition 33. In my head, I finished this game before Metal Gear Solid Delta comes out. Like, I feel like we can finish 100 Line by the end of August. I don't know, though. But in my head, I feel like we can. Because what I kind of want to do is that I want to play Metal Gear Solid Delta on stream, obviously. And then I also kind of want to, after that, because Metal Gear Solid has that Ape Escape mode, I also want to stream Ape Escape after. I've been wanting to play Ape Escape for, like, months. So I don't know when I'm going to have time to play Expedition 33. Kodaka announces DLC the day you finish. That would actually be really funny if true. I think there's no way DLC comes out this year for this game. In 2025, I don't think we see DLC. I think we'll see DLC in 2026, but I don't think we do in 2025. Expedition 33 is 30 hours to 60 hours. That's like such a large variance, 30 to 60 hours. It can be 30 hours or it can be double the length. It is kind of wild. There's a very hard secret boss. I feel like that's pretty standard for JRPGs to have like a super hard secret boss. I wonder what game started that. Was it Chrono Trigger? Like the super hard like secret boss? Because obviously all the Persona games have it, and SMT games. That's a tradition there. It'd be really cool if you could fight if there was a super boss in this game. I know Kodaka hasn't added it, but I was actually kind of disappointed that the one Retsnum route didn't end with you fighting the big Retsnum. Like at the end, like in the ending. I think that would be cool as a secret boss. Or like you have to fight that. Solo Takumi. And then if you beat Retsnum, that's like the secret boss. It has like 200 HP or something. And can like basically one-shot you. I think Double Veshness is the super boss. That's a cool route. Or a cool fight for sure, but I don't know about super boss. Death build? That sounds depressing. I would never go a death build. I'm almost tempted to grab my glasses, actually. My eyes are kind of tired from work today. If there was a secret Monokuma boss, if copyright wasn't an issue, that would be really funny. I wouldn't be surprised if someone mods in little Monokumas. That would be kind of funny. And yeah, I'm gonna grab my glasses real quick. I don't know why my eyes are feeling like weak. Think they'd have to announce it beforehand? I don't think so. If it's crossover with another IP, they'd have to advertise it. You could work it out, I feel like, as an agreement that it would be better marketing if it only comes out after the fact. Or like if it just is revealed via word of mouth. It's a jump scare when you wear glasses. This is how I look at work most of the time. Professional, right? Ugh. I don't like wearing my glasses all that much, but I'm like deathly afraid of the idea of wearing contacts. So, I don't bother to like learn how to wear contacts. You look younger, mainly because you used to wear them a lot. Yeah, when I first got them back in like, I first got my glasses in like when was it? 2019, 2020, I think is when I first got my glasses. So yeah, I used to wear them like every day. And then in the pandemic, I stopped wearing the glasses, obviously, because because when you wear the mask, it would like fog up your glasses and then I couldn't fucking see. And my vision's really not that bad. I have like -1. Maybe it's worse than that. It's been a few years since I've been to the eye doctor, but when I got these glasses, the prescription's just -1. And I just really got them because it was like sometimes bugging me when I was driving. It'd be sometimes difficult to like see like street signs and stuff from like super far away, so I'd only know to turn like at the last minute. But the main reason why I wear the glasses, like, so I wear my glasses all day at work because they've got like those UV lenses, and I stare at a computer screen all day at work, so it's like supposed to be better for me or something. I don't know. That's what the doctor says, but the doctors are bought in by Big Pharma who just want you to buy the glasses. I don't know, actually. I assume the lenses protect me from some rays of light, though, or something. They were expensive, so they're better. But I don't know. I guess I don't really notice it. I like notice a difference. Sometimes it does help me, like if my eyes are feeling tired, though, to wear the glasses. Just because it does make it a little bit easier. Especially if on work days, like if I've worn them all day at work, it becomes harder to not wear them. But like if I start my day off, like on a weekend, if I start my day off on a weekend, and I don't wear them from the beginning of the day, it's like not that bad. But on Fridays, like Friday streams, I can sometimes tell, like when I take them off for the stream, that my eyes hurt, like by the end of the stream. Because my eyes got so used to wearing the glasses all day. The next killer is Deathslinger. Is that like an IP, or is that a Dead by Daylight original killer? I feel like I don't recognize just Deathslinger. Doctors are also afraid of apples. True. If Danganronpa gets in Dead by Daylight, you have to stream it? Oh, yeah, of course. Absolutely. 100% I would. 100% I would stream Danganronpa Dead by Daylight if true. Or if it's true that it happens, I'll stream it, definitely. Because I think that would be really cool. Like I said, though, just really don't think it will be happening. You kept messing up the generator? Yeah, I mess up the generator all the time, too. Generator's tough. I like Dead by Daylight. It just never gets, like, really good views. Also, it's difficult to stream Dead by Daylight on the PC. Because in the PC version, you can't tab out of the game. So it makes it difficult to, like, have chat set up and then also keep, like, my stream, like, recording program up. It's just kind of a pain in the ass. Because the game's, like, a little dated, obviously. It came out, like, 10 years ago or some shit. So it just doesn't have, like, some modern setups for its settings. Which I'm surprised has never been patched in. One of the big issues I have with Dead by Daylight when streaming it is because there's not a windowed mode. And because I have an ultra-wide monitor, but YouTube only does standard HD dimensions, Dead by Daylight always goes into the wrong dimension for my stream, which is really annoying. Anyway, streamer problems. First world. Well, not exactly, Sire. I really couldn't care less about the final attack. But he had the part about everyone being there, right? So I just kept quiet and nodded. I like it! Your interests and mine match up perfectly. Alright, Sire, don't act like you can come on to me like this right now. That's weird, bro. I'm not into you. So what do you say we work together? No. I'll keep it a secret from the others that you came from the future. If it'll help the Special Defense Unit function more efficiently, I'm more than happy to practice a little deception. Dude, you always practice deception. In fact, I don't know when you tell the truth. Thanks. I appreciate it. One more thing. How much do you know about our mission here exactly? Do I need to do a little brainwashing? And so I told Siri how things went down during my original 100 days. Why would you do that? You just said you were going to lie to people and, like, lie to your friends. And you're like, yeah, you know what, though? I'm going to tell Siri. I think that makes sense. I won't tell Hiriko and the others, but Siri, he's a good guy deep down, I think. Like, chill, bro. Starting with what happened when I went to second to last Defense Academy and met Nigo and the other team members. Then, the revelations that followed. World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, and the Artificial Satellite. We actually still barely know about any of these things. I mean, I think we've kind of come to the conclusion that World Death is, like, mostly made up. Or at least what we know about it at this point. That the invaders were born of World Death. We know that that's kind of not true. But we don't know really anything about this Exodus Project. And we don't know anything about the Artificial Satellite. Like, at all. Despite the fact that we're more than halfway through with the endings, we just don't have answers for a lot of this shit, which is kind of crazy, I think. And of course, the fact that the boy made of undying flames we'd spoken with last night was what Or rather, who was in the defense room. I told him more or less everything I knew. Why? Why? The only thing I left out was what I learned about Nozomi. The secrets she'd shared that first time were between her and me. Oh, so Inuchi Koshi has a little bit of sympathy for, Kodaka's girl, Nozomi. Even he won't reveal Nozomi's secrets. It's second scenario stuff? Yeah, I know, but it's weird that it's just in second scenario. It was interesting that Blessings revealed some. Yeah, also that Blessings randomly revealed Shion's name, but I still can't get over that. I wonder if that'll be patched out, or if it's just going to become a running meme that Takamaru has, like, access to the morphogenetic field or some shit. Huh, I see. Is that all? Is that all? You mean there's more? I was Calamity. Don't care. Boxes. I hereby refer to Calamity and Blessings as the boxes route. And I reduced the total number of routes in this game by 1. That is an official decree. You heard it here first. Change the wiki to reflect my will. As the 50th biggest streamer of this game, let it be known. Actually, probably not even in top 50. See, I won't lie, I had a moment of pettiness, of petty jealousy, because I saw some people streaming this game that had more viewers than me, and they were titling the game, or titling their stream like Danganronpa 4, and I wanted to fucking scream. I'll just be real. It's like, you wouldn't even be right. This would be Danganronpa 5 because Rain Code would be 4. Anyway. Don't let me get heated again. But I just saw that, like, randomly. It, like, pissed me off. That some of these streamers were getting, like, way more views than me, and they were using, like, Danganronpa 4S tier clickbait. Oh, I was so mad. I was like, can you believe people like this are just lapping me in view counts? Oh, I was heated. I was heated, chat. I'm human. Let it be known. But Rain Code doesn't have 16 students. Oh my god. Still. Even if you say that this could be technically Danganronpa 4, if that's in your stream title, I hate you. I put a lot of effort into making sure I don't use clickbait, or like super clickbait. I'm going to use a little bit of clickbait, but I don't do spoiler clickbait. I try very hard to be engaging with chat and entertaining in the stream. And then, these people with random, fucking stream titles that just show big event CG spoilers, Danganronpa 4S clickbait, don't even Photoshop themselves in the thumbnail, just have them going, get way more views than me. It sickens me to my core. I'm mostly just jealous, though. If I had more views than those people, I wouldn't be saying anything. I Photoshop myself in class armor. Make sure to not have spoilery thumbnails that would easily get me more views. What do I get? Heartache, bro. And the ones that name their routes with like A's and B's, yeah. What? No, of course not. There's nothing more to say. You've already learned a crazy amount of stuff. That's enough, isn't it? Actually, there was still something that was bothering me.
Right. That's what you think the truth is. You got it all wrong, though.
Ah. Anyway, I'd better get going. I'll pretend like we never had this conversation, all sneaky-like. Sneaky, incognito, reliable, ethical, inside man, that's me. Yeah, I don't know if I would call you ethical, buddy. Siri hurried away, looking more suspicious than sneaky. Do I really not know the whole truth yet? Was Eito right? Well, even if he was, it's no use asking him now. The version of him has only been here for 3 days. He doesn't know all the things he told me in the defense room back then. Still, though. Maybe I'll go talk to him anyway. Everyone else is probably there already. He is aware of ethics. He knows that they exist. That's how he's able to violate them so efficiently all the time. Also, maybe it's just I'm getting in my own head, but I feel like I can tell already that Uchikoshi's the writer. Like, the writing just feels different. I could be biased, though. Like, just how the passing blue text just feels more prominent. You gotta be aware of it in order to violate it efficiently. Also, what's up, Masayuki? I don't know if I said hey the first time you mentioned, but what's up, buddy? Oh, hey, Takumi. Eito fessed up already. He told us everything. Yeah. He said we look like a bunch of freaky monsters to him. Actually, he just specified how ugly you were. For me, that's actually a compliment. Shut the fuck up. Practically a promotion, in fact. Most of the time, I'm on the level of something a monster would leave in its litter box. I just wanna... If you modded out Shoma's dialogue from the game, I feel like you wouldn't actually miss that much. You're monster poop? But that's interesting in a whole different way.
Huh?
His hatred of mankind seems to be the real deal, at any rate. He even said we should all be destroyed, and then he said a bunch of slurs, but we can't show those in the text box. It all lines up with what you and Sire told us. This dumb face after they're like, he's a monster, he hates humanity, it's brutal, he's like a total traitor, and the camera pans to him just being like... like doing a fucking pog face, like what? This is why Eito needs his hair slicked back for some of these sprites, like, to establish that he's bad. I don't know. A Deathslinger has a spear gun, and when he hits survivors with it, he reels them in. That's pretty cool. Isn't there, like, aim assist on controller, though, 12 hours? Classic Eito. It looks like he's whistling like cartoon characters who try to look innocent. It does. He does look like the old school cartoon characters. I would whistle, but I don't want to whistle into the microphone. I think it would be, like, super high-pitched right into your ear. But, yeah, he does look like he's just doing a little... I try not to whistle very loud. He needs the bad boy hair. Yeah. The sprite should come in post Route 0. I feel like he should just have the cool boy hair. Think you'd like Slinger, given that he's an FPS? Probably. That'd be fun. Next killer I probably play this Halloween when I do my annual Dead by Daylight stream will probably be Springtrap, though. What are we gonna do with him now? Chuck him in a barrel of used needles and see what he catches? What? That's like one of the most depraved ways I've heard to kill someone. Jesus, Darumi. I guess that's the other thing we'll get with Uchikoshi is that Darumi will be even more fucked up. What do you think we should do, Hiriko? Why'd you ask Hiriko of all people? What? Why do we care what Hiriko says? It's day 3. You don't even know her. Oh, yes. You've been awfully quiet today, Miss Shizuhara. Something on your mind? She didn't talk on day 1 or 2. What do you mean? You've been awfully quiet today. You had 3 whole lines on day 1 and 2. Now on day 3, you haven't said anything. What gives? Huh? No, not really. Hiriko's eyes darted towards me, almost like she was watching to see how I'd handle all this. Yeah. I'll go along with whatever you say, Mistress Hiriko. Would you like his appendix? I'll bring it to you on a silver platter. What? Why is Darumi already calling her mistress?
Huh?
Why just the appendix?
Oh.
I'll leave the decision to Takumi.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh.
You're the one who stopped Eito last night.
Oh.
You could have killed him then, but you didn't.
Oh.
I can only assume you had a good reason for sparing him. I guess she's already going to be down bad for Takumi in this route. I can only assume you had a good reason. Why would you assume that Takumi had a reason for anything? That's crazy. Honestly, I don't think I did. It just didn't feel right to kill another human being in cold blood. I don't know, though. Was that really all there was to it? I know an insignificant pile of monster poop like me has no right to weigh in on this. But I think we should let Eito live, too. Anyway, if you needed more proof as to why sparing Eito is the wrong choice, just note that Shoma agrees with sparing him. Okay? So remember, if you're in the camp that agrees with sparing him, you're Shoma tier. Just want to let you know. He seems really smart, so if we play our cards right, he might be useful to us. We gotta respect life, too. Even soup stock carries the soul of the veggies that used to make it.
Huh?
I have no idea what you're talking about. We're agreed on letting Eito live, then? He shouldn't be a threat so long as he stays in his cage. It's got some kind of weird tech to negate his powers. That doesn't work. On more than one occasion, on more than one route, he just stabs himself with his hand. And, activates his hemoanima. Wait, yeah, how does he activate his hemoanima in the cage? Oh, I guess the power outage? Like, does the power outage stop the hemoanima negating thing? Maybe? Yeah, that's probably it. Oh, so I don't get to rip out his appendix? If this were a killing game, he'd be a perfect candidate for the first murder victim. Why does Eito look relieved? The matter was decided. Eito would be kept in his cage in the courtyard from now on. As the others left, no one spared a word for the prisoner himself. All they gave him were brief glares of contempt. Interesting. And what did Eito think? No one ever found out because he was polite. Takumi! You did come here from the future, didn't you? Oh, right. Eito knows that we lied to everybody. Huh. You seem intent on hiding it now, but that's what's going on here, isn't it? You are keeping it secret from the others. It's okay. You don't have to explain why. I can figure that part out for myself. Unlike the rest of them, I'm not an idiot. Did they tell you my story about your reading your plan in your diary? Oh, yes. I could tell right away you'd made up some excuse. So I went along with it. I told them I really did keep a diary, that I'd written down my plan to kill Sira in it. Why? Also, I still can't get over that was Takumi's best, like, lie. I played the part perfectly, if I do say so myself. Why, though? What's your angle? What indeed? Maybe I just don't want to let them in on the truth. What really happened that night is a secret between you and me now. Don't wink at me when you say that. Bruh faced Takumi right after. Technically, Syrian the creature wreathed in flames know too, but still. In other words, he saw an opportunity and took it. He's holding on to this info until he can use it to his advantage. Again, another, you could tell Uchikoshi wrote this because he likes to say in other words all the time. Kodaka actually, to his credit, got out of the habit of saying in other words. Kodaka really only says in other words in a lot in Danganronpa 1, and then he kind of stops after that. But Uchikoshi never stops saying that. He is a big, in other words, believer. He likes to use that a lot. Like how a lot of visual novel or light novel people like to write like a puppet with its strings cut. Uchikoshi is a big, in other words. And then he like has, I can actually still hear Aiba and Kyoko saying like in other words in my brain whenever I read it in this game. Speaking of that thing made of undying flames, stop right there. I don't have to tell you anything. I'm asking the questions here. The you I fought in the future said that you learned the truth about this war. A truth not even I knew. Do you have any idea what that could have meant? I'm not the same person you knew in that timeline. I'm as clueless as you are. Not that I wouldn't like to know why humanity is forging such an abhorrent war. Of course, you could tell me that yourself, couldn't you? I left without saying any more. I looked back just once. Eito was watching me intently, his eyes alight with intelligence and malice. Ooh. So I feel like Uchikoshi is going to really emphasize how smart Eito is. And I believe that he can actually do it, too, because Uchikoshi typically writes smarter characters, I feel like. A lot of his plots are, I feel, very convoluted. That afternoon, after lunch, we made our way to the war room to speak to Sirei. Why are we not speaking with Hiriko? It's actually kind of bugging me that we're not having like a one-on-one with her after her being so weird. Never did get a chance to get you to spill the beans about the truth this morning. You're gonna tell us now, aren't you? When we asked yesterday, you said it wasn't something you could decide on your own.
Yeah.
Which means there's someone above you calling the shots, right? Yeah, but don't sweat it. I got permission. I'll tell you everything. All right, then. No time like the present, I say. Go ahead and tell us. What's going on here? Sirei nodded and began his explanation. None of it was new info to me, though. It was the same stuff I'd learned during my first 100 days. World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, the artificial satellite, the boy made of undying flames and his physical body in the defense room, the existence of Second Academy and the 5 other fighters there. It all felt familiar. There was nothing there to surprise or unnerve me. Everyone else was just as shocked as I'd expected, though. When it was all done, they stood there dumbfounded, trying in vain to take it all in. Because they're dumb. They were never going to be able to take it all in. Aren't they going to be weirded out by the fact that Takumi's not like, oh my god, that's crazy, right? By the time Sirei had finished his explanation, the whole day had passed us by. So, what exactly does that all mean for us? Weren't you listening? We're about to hold a killing game, duh! Nobody said anything about that. In other words, we need to defend this school for the next 97 days. Take a shot every time someone says in other words, by the way. I'm going to point it out every time. I feel like Uchikoshi is so used to writing complicated plots that he feels like he has to constantly make sure the player knows what's going on. So he just, out of habit, like, recaps, like, the most random things by going, like, in other words. It's, like, one of his biggest, like, kryptonites as a writer, to me. Is that he does that too often. Uchikoshi's definitely, like, terrified that people won't know what's going on. In my view. Like, he's just absolutely horrified that people might not understand his plot. When we do that, the missiles that the baby has been charging up will be launched. Is this the first time that someone says the baby? Feels like a line out of JoJo Part 6. Yes. One final attack to wipe out all remaining life, including the invaders. And that'll stop world death once and for all. It's basically like winning a killing game on a worldwide MMO scale. But we ain't gonna get caught up in it ourselves. Right before the attack, we'll board an escape pod and take off to outer space. This would be really funny if you get this as your first route after completing Route 0, and it just like wholly recaps Route 0 to you. Then we'll join the rest of humanity back on the artificial satellite. I knew you guys would get it. How could you not when I explained it so well? And then I said in other words and then dumbed down how simple it was. Starkiller got this first. Oh, yikes. I'm very interested as to why this Hiriko, of all Hirikos, is like the most rattled. Like, we've encountered multiple different Hirikos, but they never get as rattled as this one has. You just found it interesting because it was like the game fully opened up. Fair enough, I suppose. But yeah, I think it's interesting that this one's like freaking out. She refused to even make eye contact with any of us. It seemed like she was thinking hard about something. And this explanation has helped alleviate your will to fight to a whole new level. Elevate. I'm going to redo the whole sentence. And this explanation has helped elevate your will to fight to a whole new level. Am I right? Hell yeah. I'm ready for this. Yeah, this feels like a Hiriko that's experienced all of the other routes first. Like, she's done all of the routes where Takumi tells everyone first. Because I feel like the route order is decided by the ones that Hiriko's lived through. This is just a random, like, theory that I came up with just now. But I feel like the route numbers are ordered based on Hiriko's experiences. So if this is towards the end, this Hiriko has looped a lot, and this is the first time she's experiencing routes where Takumi has lied, and that's freaking her out. Let's kill us a whole bunch of invaders. Yeah, you convinced me. If it means making it back to the satellite alive, then I'm in. I'll give it my best shot. I might need a couple of barf bags, though. I'll fight, too. I'll do whatever it takes to protect my dear brother. But Sister Dearest, don't try and stop me. You can say what you want, but my mind's made up.
Huh?
I don't think I've ever heard you speak so forcefully. I guess that's that, then. How about you, Shoma? Who cares? That's why you feel like this should be last. It feels like the player should have experienced as much as Hiriko. Yeah, that's what I feel like. This Hiriko definitely has, like, lived through a lot already. And I think that's kind of interesting. Like, it's a universal constant, he tells people. So the constant is broken, and yeah, and it freaks out. And she freaks out. Like, she's experienced other, like, minor changes that cause, like, other branches off of second scenario. But, like, this is her first time experiencing something that's, like, not like that. And so it's, like, freaking her out. Ujikoshi speedran the twins' development in 4 lines and then literally capped it off with a, I guess that's that. Honestly, I don't think a festering dung beetle like me will be of any real use. But I felt this weird surge of power pulsing through my body last night. I feel like I've ascended to the level of, I don't know, a festering stag beetle. Yeah, man, that's the spirit. Takumi, Hiriko, you two have been fighting right from the start. I guess there's no point asking you, huh? We'll be fighting with a full team in our next defensive battle, then. Seems that way. Let's all work together and wipe out those rotten invaders. Oops, I did Takamaru's voice by mistake. Seems that way. Let's all work together and wipe out those rotten invaders. Oh yeah, I'm feeling it now. Hooray! Come on, let's do a motivational cheer to celebrate. All together now.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated.
What?
Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
When did they come up with that? What? Indestructible and undefeated? Who came up with that? Unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately, I didn't get caught up in the pep rally mood Sira had going on. It just comes to those who have a strong bond. This is exclusive to this round. Get ready to hear this a lot. Okay. Why did it sound like Ato's voice was there? I imagine they just have it recorded once that has everyone saying it. We do not need a team chat. Takumi, Takumi, Takumi. Anyway. Yeah, it does. How do they all coordinate that? I guess Sirei just made it up right now. In my last timeline, Gaku, Tsubasa, Shoma, and the twins hadn't made up their minds to fight until much later. Had hearing the truth really motivated them that much? Or did their sudden boost in power have more to do with it? Like in Shoma's case. Was the juiced-up cryptoglobin flowing through them, giving them more confidence than before? They're roided up. Either way, I was grateful I wouldn't have to convince them to fight all over and over again. I don't know why Kodaka came up with that dumb minigame, but we're not doing that in my route, said Uchikoshi. At the same time, though, this could mean history would change again, deviating from the future I knew even more. I mean, come on, bro. It's over. It's obviously drastically deviated. Let's be so serious right now. Like, you've already told people what happens in the future. It's already careening out of direction. When I thought of it that way, I couldn't help but feeling uneasy. I felt an intense gaze on me. I looked around and locked eyes with Hiriko. She was looking back at me, also with a weirdly uneasy look on her face. I actually really like Hiriko, so I am excited to see more of her in this round, I will say. Knowing that she's Uchikoshi's girl is exciting to me. Hopefully we go talk to her. Like, why do we just keep staring at each other intently and not saying anything? Communication is half of the problems people have. It's always important to keep good communication. Why did Ato play along with the lie instead of trying to root distrust in Takumi? Because he wants to use it as leverage against Takumi specifically at some point, I'm betting. After a somber late dinner, the others decided to turn in for the night. Why would the dinner be somber, considering we were just doing, like, war cries in the war room together? Like, everyone was all, like, up in arms and was super excited just a little bit ago. Everyone was like, never surrender, never defeated, never lose, like, just a little bit ago. And now it's a somber dinner? Anyway, I did the same and returned to my room. Why not talk to Hiriko? I lay down on my bed to just space out for a while, but then I got up and went to the door to greet my late-night visitor. This is Hiriko, right? Thank you. Hiriko, what's up? I wanted to ask you about something. Oh, what is it?
Oh?
After we spoke to Ato in the courtyard, I went back to his room.
Oh.
I searched for it from end to end, but I didn't find any diary. See, that's exactly what I said. As soon as we said the diary thing, I was like, isn't this incredibly easy to disprove? Like, couldn't you just immediately be like, I didn't see a diary? It's not like these doors are ever fucking locked. You've been lying to us, haven't you? What? Me? Lie? I don't know what you're talking about. You're from the future. You traveled back in time somehow and ended up here. That's like an oddly specific declaration, Hiriko. I would almost hazard a guess that you have traveled through time as well for you to know something that specific. Do you want to finally confess that you're a time traveler? Because I will say, to Takumi's credit, I feel like Hiriko has no room to stand on to be like, you're lying to us. Girl, you have only, we've done half the routes in this game, and you've only kind of offhandedly mentioned that you're a time traveler in, like, a few of the routes. Like, that's it. You haven't explained that shit anywhere yet. Again, halfway through the game, and you just haven't elaborated on that detail. So, I don't want to hear your judgment on Takumi not mentioning that he's a time traveler when you only accidentally bring it up sometimes and then don't elaborate. Alright? That's how you really knew what Eita was up to. Am I wrong? Being confronted with the truth so abruptly threw me for a loop. My face tensed up, and my palms began to sweat. My palms would sweat just talking to Hiriko in general, so honestly, I mean, Takumi's kind of right where I would be right now. How could you possibly know that? I realized too late that I shouldn't have said that. It was practically admitting she was right. Hiriko must have realized it too, although in her case, she seemed to relax a little. I thought so. Well, that's all I wanted to know. I'll be going now. No! You can't just randomly bring that up and then leave again without elaborating on stuff. Hiriko got, like, insanely jealous and anxious because we kept something from her for the first time ever. And she can keep stuff from us and it's totally fine. In fact, as soon as she finds out, she immediately goes back to keeping stuff from us. I don't like that, Hiriko. Hey, come back. Tell me what this is about. I knew you were acting weird today. Ever since yesterday when I lied to the others, actually. When they all left, you stayed behind, didn't you? You asked why. You didn't look happy, either. What do you mean by that? Just how much do you know, anyway? Hiriko didn't answer. She just looked away. Her brows were furrowed, and she was biting her lip in thought. We stood there in silence for a while, until she gave a sigh and spoke up again. Let me sleep on it. What? What? Huh? What do you mean? I confessed to you, like, right away. You asked me, you're a time traveler, and we basically were like, yeah. Let you sleep on it? Fuck no. Now I know how Kyoko felt in Danganronpa 1 when the game forced Makoto to tell her a lie. Threw me for a loop. A time loop. Hiriko's definitely annoying in this route because of things like this. I feel like that's kind of surprising, though, because I feel like Uchikoshi doesn't typically write characters like that. I know this isn't a Kodaka route with the lack of flashbacks. No, he flashes back a fair amount as well in, like, Somnium Files. Sam, have you taken a writing class? You seem to know a lot of stuff. Yeah, I took a lot of, like, classes that forced me to, like, write a lot, basically, in college. I know I never act like it, but remember, I am college-educated streamer, believe it or not. I went to one of them fancy schools. So I have a good breakdown on, like, writing. And, like, kind of getting a sense and a vibe for what the writer's trying to put out there. He has to pick up Kodaka's character. I guess. But Kodaka, I feel like, barely makes Hiriko vague as well. Well, I guess he does sometimes. Streamer with a degree, how rare. Yeah, I know, right? I got my bachelor's from Michigan State. See, don't the glasses show you that I'm actually an intelligent man? She's seen some shit, Sam? Well, obviously. She's seen multiple fucked up timelines. Hey, have a good night, Cosmos. Always good to see you when you're able to make it. I'll tell you everything tomorrow, if I don't change my mind before then. You will? Last time you said that you died, so you better stay in our room tonight. And I don't even mean this in like a weird way. I mean it as like a, no, seriously, you die whenever you say that. There's like several timelines where you say that and then promptly die. In fact, it's like your biggest red flag is when you when Hiriko's like, I'll tell you tomorrow. Yes. But I'll tell you one thing right now. Two, in fact. Keeping your time travel secret from the others was probably the right choice. The same goes for not killing Eito. Until tomorrow, then. With that, Hiriko left the room, leaving me alone with my confusion and angst. Hey, Drafts. Can we get some likes on the stream for day 4, am I right? Big day 4 guy. Oh, I can't skip the
Get ready, prepare to
ding
be
dong.
ready to give your life to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric.
Whoa!
Aha!
How did we wake up in the cafeteria? What just happened? We didn't have our usual Kodaka-sponsored wake up in the morning in Takumi's room, and then he goes, morning again, I guess I should go to the cafeteria, and then repeat that 90 times. You said long ago Hiriko probably liked that you told people the truth? Yeah, I still think she likes when we tell people the truth. I just don't think, one, that she likes telling people the truth. And I think she also probably realizes that telling the truth is not the right call. But because Hiriko is secretly a softie, she doesn't like when we lie to people. I think liking something and it being the right call are two different things. You need to use X to skip. I feel like I haven't had to do that before, unless a patch just changed that. Now that you've had your breakfast, I have 2 very important announcements to make. Announcements? First of all, I've decided to give you the run of the school. Every classroom's now unlocked. I'd originally planned to open them up little by little, but I was really touched by your show of determination yesterday. Consider this your reward. Awesome! Dibs on first try in the guillotine room. Whatever that is, we don't have one here. What about the second announcement? In order to make you a more efficient fighting unit, you need a team leader. The invaders have commanders, so we should have one too. And the position goes to... Seriously? You want me to be the leader? Nobody said anything yet.
Aha!
Yeah, besides, it's Samino. But me? Hey, Zombody. Sorry to hear that, bro. If you want an opportunity to earn some cash, I'm looking for someone to edit the YouTube shorts for me. so I don't have to do that anymore. Because I'm kind of sick of doing it. I posted about that in my last schedule post on the YouTube page, but no one was interested. I can't pay that much, though. Because I'm not a big channel, but, I mean... be better than nothing. Me? Did they rehearse that? What are you talking about? Did they rehearse, Devin? Like their group chant together? That's fine. Cool, Zombuddy. Comment on the VOD after the stream. Because, yeah, I'd like to be able to start uploading YouTube shorts more regularly. I just don't have the time, really, to be able to edit the YouTube shorts. And then I can, like, upload the VODs to a, like, Google Drive or something. So, yeah, if you're interested, comment or, post in the Discord. I don't remember. Are you in the Discord, somebody? Would probably be the easiest way. Why did Sire keep the rooms locked? One of his soldiers is a mechanic, and he kept the garage locked. I don't remember what the thought process is for Siri locking the doors, other than that it's like mostly for the player. Not the, I think it's mostly for the player, not really for, like, a realistic story reason. I'll be joining the Discord 6, Zombuddy. Hey, it's a gameplay thing that you gotta introduce gradually, but, like, why does Siri do that? Oh, yeah, I guess, to Starkill's point, maybe to, like, try to help motivate them artificially. By, like, drip feeding them access to rooms and stuff. Sometimes I zone out and just listen to the music of this game, I won't lie. Anyway. Takumi's shocked somehow that he's the leader.
Oh.
You exposed the traitor in our midst to save your commanding officer from a terrible fate. You also demonstrated your ability to rally others behind you. Has anyone rallied behind Takumi yet? Your personality makes you a perfect candidate, too. What do you guys think? Any objections? Oh, okay. Sure. Whatever you say, buddy. I think it's a good idea. Tsubasa always has our back in every timeline. Tsubasa, I feel like, consistently has our back more than Hiriko does, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I'm fine with it. I'll cast my vote for Takumi, too. Although in my case, it's probably only worth 0.000000001% of a normal vote. It's always the Red Ranger that leads the team in those hero shows. Takumi's got red hair, so he should do fine. Thanks, Takamaru. Remember, Hiriko let everyone die for Takumi? That's true. I have said before, although Tsubasa has our back a lot, Hiriko is the only one that's like truly ride or die Takumi. Because in the Veshness route, she also... Tsubasa also doesn't have Takumi's back. But Hiriko is the ride or die. For sure. And that's partially why I like her a lot. You hate that about her? That's so funny. I think I like her a lot in that respect. My dear sister and I dress in red too, but Mr. Sumino's probably the better choice. Oh my god, can you imagine if Ima and Kako were the leaders? Jesus, this team would get absolutely nothing done. Project Sekai is going to have a Persona 5 Royal collab, so it has a year left before end of service. What is Project Sekai? I saw that earlier, gamer. The Hatsune Miku collab with Persona 5, but like, what is it? That one slasher ending with Nozomi's leadership, they defeat Veshness 3v1. Nozomi ain't here though. She's in second squad. It's a Miku game? It's a rhythm game. Ugh. That would be cool though if it means Hatsune Miku could end up in Persona 5X. I'm really hoping some of the characters that, like, from games that got to collab with Persona 5 end up in Persona 5X. I really am hoping for 2B being in Persona 5X, like, real bad. Just make Persona 6 or SMT 6. You ain't getting either of those till 2028 at the earliest. I'm gonna be real with you, Kiski. Because at this rate, I might be shocked that you're getting Persona 4 Revival in 2026. They're gonna let that breathe for like a year or so before they make Persona 6. Last Defense Restaurant. They just poison the enemy commanders to death. I had a vision that this would happen. Takumi will lead us all toward a brighter future. Fine, if that's how you all feel. I'll step down and let Takumi take over. I'm more the cool outsider type anyway.
Oh.
How about you, Shizuhara? Hiriko took a moment to think about it before answering.
Oh.
I have no reason to oppose this decision.
Aha.
Good enough for me. Takumi Sumino, I hereby confer upon you the position of Captain of the Special Defense Unit. I expect you to help your team members grow and lead them all toward a spectacular victory. I would like that as well, Final Fighter. But at this point, I would also accept that being resolved in Persona 5X. What was I supposed to say? Thanks, but no thanks? I don't think anyone would have let me weasel out of it like that. Instead, I resigned myself to the inevitable and nodded. Okay, I'll do my best. So what was Takumi's thought process here? That he would, like, get to be the leader, but also... Or he would be able to guide everyone to a brighter future without being the leader? I mean, you kind of explicitly need to be a leader to guide people. So why would he be shocked about the, like, offer to be the leader of the team? I'm not really sure the thought process here. I mumbled a half-assed acceptance. Everyone said things like, "Nice to meet you, Captain," or "Don't let us down, Captain." I think they were just teasing me, though. After a few slaps on the back, they filed out of the cafeteria. Last to leave was Hiriko. Her, like, back-turned sprite is, like, so funny to me at this point. Whenever I see that Hiriko has her back turned, I'm just like, oh boy. Here we go. She's about to say something annoying again. Or only vaguely allude to something. Oh, I hurried over to her before she could get out the door. Hiriko, wait! What is it? What do you think it is? We're supposed to talk. You told me you'd tell me what you've been hiding today. I don't remember making any such promise. What? I said I'd tell you everything if I didn't change my mind. I thought about it last night, and unfortunately for you, I did change my mind. Bruh. If she didn't want to be caught, she should be leaving with everyone else. I mean, she secretly does want Takumi to talk to her a little bit. That's my thought. Hey, guy. Hiriko is the winner of making the player get pissed off. You gotta be kidding me. I've never kidded anyone in my entire life. Hiriko pushed her glasses up the bridge of her nose for emphasis. She looked tired out somehow. I thought you were on my side.
Oh.
Your side? You didn't object when Sirei made me captain. That doesn't mean I approve of you. I just thought if you were leading the team, it would make things easier for me. Much better to have a figurehead in place so no one will bother me.
Huh?
A figurehead? In other words, you're a puppet leader. So you could have just taken the position yourself. I'm not really the type to take the lead. Yeah, I can tell the way you make Takumi do everything. Miss Princess Hiriko over here. Besides, I've seen this play out before. What are you talking about? Forget what I said last night. Just move forward and do whatever you believe is best. With that, Hiriko turned and laughed. Bruh. What do you mean, bruh? What do you mean? Congrats, guy. The clacking of her heels echoed throughout the cafeteria, down the halls, and eventually faded away completely. I have a feeling this is going to be a reoccurring theme. I couldn't stop thinking about what Hiriko had said. How did she know I traveled back in time? She told me to forget about it, but that was easier said than done. I couldn't focus on anything else. My mind kept drifting back to this mystery. I needed to get the truth out of her. There had to be a way to convince her to tell me what she knew. Having decided that, I wandered all around the school looking for her. By the time I actually found her, the sun had started to sink below the western horizon. Ooh. That's unusual. Since when is she ever on... Sirei's side? That's new. I found Hiriko in the war room. Sirei was there too. They hadn't noticed me, but seemed to be talking about something serious. I hid behind a nearby pillar, hoping I could listen in on them. In the end, I couldn't hear a thing. If those two were talking in secret, it must be about something important. What were they keeping from me? I was getting more and more curious. I cupped my hand around my ear, but all I could hear was my pulse and the electronic buzzing of the nearby machinery. Damn it. Cursing wouldn't help, I knew that. All I could do was watch them as they carried on their mysterious conversation. I must have stood there like that for a pretty long time. Eventually, Sirei handed Hiriko something. It was small and fit into the palm of her hand. Looks like an old flip phone. I still can't get over how big Hiriko's heels are. I couldn't make out what it was from where I was standing. Did she get some kind of allowance from him? Come on, Takumi. What do you mean? No, it couldn't be. Whatever it was, Hiriko slipped it into her clothes and left the war room. Sirei followed suit a little while after. Does that mean she's brainwashed already in this route? All that time, and I still didn't find out anything useful. What could Hiriko have been talking to Sirei about? What was that thing he gave her? I should go after her. I still have so many questions that need answering. It was past 11 p.m. by the time I headed back to the roof. I was still reluctant to give up and go to bed, though, so I decided to knock on Hiriko's door instead. I mean, he hasn't really done anything that would change her mind in, like, not even a full day. An odd choice. I guess he's just going to, like, annoy her into telling the truth. But when I got there, there was no one. It was like Hiriko had disappeared completely. Are her heels really that big? I think so. And the game also frequently references, like how loud the clacking is when she walks. Usually you need some pretty big heels to get that loud clack that's worth emphasizing. This is ridiculous. Where'd she go? As I stood there wondering to myself, I heard a noise. It sounded like propellers. Hiriko's room's as boring as Takumi's. Yeah, but it has really cool purple highlights, which I like. I looked over the railing and down into the schoolyard. There, hovering near the wall of fire, was a drone with a fire extinguisher mounted on it. And standing next to it, Hiriko! Hiriko acted the extinguisher and created a hole in the wall. She stepped through it and out into the night. Where's she running off to now? I scrambled down the stairs, hoping it wasn't too late to catch her. The bees are back! I arrived at the entrance hall, and sure enough, one of the fire extinguishers was missing. I grabbed the remaining one and headed outside. Once I was past the wall, I walked around for a while, but didn't see any trace of Hiriko. Huh? Guess I shouldn't be surprised. She could be anywhere out here. But now that I'd come this far, I couldn't just give up. Between what she told me last night and her conversation with Sirei today, Hiriko had a lot of explaining to do. I wanted to know why she was wandering around off school grounds at night, too. Just what is she up to? Still glancing around, I made my way down a narrow alley between two crumbling old buildings. Why the fuck does he not have his infuser for this? That's when I saw it. As I was turning a corner, I caught sight of someone. They were a pretty long distance away. It was dark, too, so I couldn't make out many details. Do you think you could actually see someone in the CG, or is that just like flavor text? I don't see anyone. But even from behind, it was obvious enough who it was. Hiriko. She was standing outside the entrance to a building on the edge of the town ruins. It didn't look like a house. It was probably some kind of office or facility. She looked around her one last time before slipping inside and disappearing from view. I hurried after her. What is this place? Oh, so you could learn about the time travel thing like super early in this route. Guess I'll head inside. I went through the entrance gate and headed toward the main building. I opened the door as slowly and quietly as I could and went inside. Right away, I noticed that one of the doors in the hall was slightly ajar, and light was spilling out from the room beyond. I crept closer and peered through. What the? My hand shot up to cover my mouth. I almost said that out loud. Her back-turned sprite is so funny again. Did I forget to add chat to the screen? No, it should be there. That's weird. Has it not been showing this whole time? Oh, whoops. My bad. Thanks, guy. Amazing how we danced around at multiple routes wondering if Hiriko was a time traveler, but you're like 2 choices away from learning the entire time travel plot. Yeah. Well, I guess we technically... I mean, we know what this machine does. But if you had done this route first, maybe you wouldn't. Maybe you would just think she's in some sci-fi room. Hiriko was in there all right, but she hadn't noticed I was here yet. I noticed some kind of large machine casing a few feet away from the door. I darted in and snuck behind it. With a sigh of relief, I took another look around the room. It was packed with weird-looking machinery. Most of it rusting or broken. Maybe this was a research lab once? Doesn't look like it's been used in a long time. I poked my head out from my hiding place to see what Hiriko was doing. She seemed to be operating one of the machines, pausing every now and then to adjust her glasses. That should do it. Now. She walked over to a giant locker and pulled the door open. Inside were, well, there was some kind of all-body suits, like what deep-sea divers or astronauts would wear. There were several hanging in that locker, more than 10 at least. There were helmets, too. Old-timey, heavy-looking ones. Hiriko grabbed a suit and a helmet and took them out of the locker.
Huh?
Wait, she's not gonna change right here, is she? The thought of being here while she undressed got me really excited. Really nervous. Good save, Takumi. Luckily, or unluckily, she didn't actually strip down, but put the suit on over her clothes. Ready to go. I'm running out of time. If I don't make the leap soon... Did she say leap? What was that all about? At the back of the room was a control console of some kind. Hiriko walked up to it and brought her fist down on a big red button. Kind of weird that this is like a big Uchikoshi route and there's like no CGs of all of this yet. It's just kind of immediately like... It's just all sprite work, like on the background CGs. Takumi has seen her in a swimsuit already. I mean, I would definitely be excited about that. Once she hit the button, she stepped on a circular platform next to the machine. She got to the center of it and stood there. Particles of light started to fill the space around her. Wait a minute. What the heck? I had no idea what was going on. But my pulse was racing. My mind was drawing a complete blank. There was just one thought in my head. One thought, and a rising sense of panic. Hiriko was going to disappear. I'd never see her again. I couldn't let that happen.
Hiriko!
But why did he immediately panic that he might not see her again? What? And then he tackles her? I guess, yeah, there's the CG. Interesting.
Huh?
Oh, we actually get to see the warp this time. That's the first time we've seen that. Or the time leap, excuse me. Interesting. I guess this is the first time Takumi's technically time leaped, right? At least in our playthrough. Did she just try to abandon the timeline because Takumi went off course? Yeah, I am kind of interested as to why she's abandoning the timeline so fast this time around. Just because Takumi lied? But she doesn't do that even when, like, we kill Eito and she doesn't do that. But this time she does? I think that's interesting. Yeah, he's a bit late to the time leaping party now. You don't say. I'm not really sure what happened after that. But when I came to... Oh, you must need the suit on to, like, not get fucked up from the time warp. I was on the floor, and Hiriko was holding me in her arms. At least, I think it was Hiriko. She had a helmet on, so I couldn't tell for sure. The next moment, though, that question was answered.
Takumi, are you alright? Get a hold of yourself.
It was muffled, but it was unmistakably Hiriko's voice. What's she mean, get a hold of yourself? Bitch, this is the second time I've time traveled in 5 days. What do you mean? I felt a wave of relief wash over me, followed by a sharp pain.
What were you thinking? Jumping in without a leap suit.
What the fuck is a leap suit?
A leap suit? Is that what the thing you're wearing is called?
Yes. If you perform a parallel leap without one of these, it puts an incredible amount of strain on your body.
Why the fuck do you think I know that?
What's a parallel leap?
She didn't answer. Because of the helmet, I couldn't see what kind of expression she had on her face. I still call it the sponsor suit, yeah. I'm never calling it the leap suit. It's too late. We did Killing Game route first. It's forever the sponsor suit. Also, this seems way more like he's about to face imminent death than like it's just a sharp pain.
What are you doing here?
What do you mean? Aren't you excited that I followed you across timelines? That's like a romantic thing, right? Huh?
I followed you. I had some questions for you, about 100 of them at least.
Get it? 100? Because it's 100 line?
Although now it's more like 200.
The sequel.
At least your head wasn't seriously damaged. How's the rest of your body?
It feels numb. I don't think I can move. I feel really cold and nauseous too.
At least your head wasn't seriously damaged. Does she know? Does she know?
If you're going to throw up, do it after I leave.
Leave? Where are you going?
Back to the academy.
You're going back already? Why?
I don't have time to explain. It's already past midnight.
Midnight? What day is it now then?
Day 5, technically.
I feel like this is almost the most we've heard Hiriko talk in a row. I mean, I know that's not true, but it feels like it.
Late night, day 4, or early morning, day 5?
What does it matter? Are you trying to waste my time? Ugh, I have to go. You stay here and rest. I mean it. Don't you dare move from this spot.
Yes, Mommy. Hiriko stepped away from me and made her way to a nearby locker. Not the locker she'd taken the leap suit from. A different one. She opened the door, revealing 2 drones, both fitted with fire extinguishers. What if this timeline didn't have those fire extinguishers, though? Would she just be, like, kind of fucked? Huh? 2? That didn't seem right. If Hiriko used one of them to leave the school, where did the other one come from? I'd left the extinguisher I used outside, leaning against a wall. It couldn't have ended up in here somehow, could it? While I was still trying to make sense of everything, Hiriko grabbed one of the machines and rushed out the door, still wearing her leap suit. After lying there for a while, the feeling started coming back to my legs. Pretty soon, I was able to move around again and got to my feet. I'm still in the same place I was before, right? Looks the same, anyway. What happened when I dove into that circle of light after Hiriko? How long did I black out for? Didn't feel like very long. A minute at most. I like that we just flashed back to the last line of dialogue there for a second. That was pretty funny. What could have happened during that minute? No use thinking about it now. I should go after Hiriko. I think that's real funny. She literally is like, don't you dare move from this spot. And as soon as Takumi gets a clear enough head, the first thing he does is, I should go after Hiriko. I went to the locker and took out the other extinguisher. The pain hadn't completely faded yet, but I pushed through it and made my way outside. The time leap machine's oddly specific. A lot of your questions won't be answered till later. I think that's probably fine. I knew where Hiriko was going. She told me herself. Back to the academy. I still didn't get why, though. Hiriko had left the school in the dead of night. Went to a weird research lab, then came right back to the school again. What was she doing? What was it all for? I kept pondering these questions as I made my way through the ruins. Can she only do parallel leaps? I feel like because she specified a parallel leap, it means she can do other kinds of leaps as well. Eventually, I came in sight of familiar territory. Last Defense Academy, standing there just like I'd left it. Does that mean a timeline exists where Takumi was already dead? Now, where's Hiriko? Is she behind here? Not even this fire extinguisher can put out the flames in my heart. Hey, we're not in our rooms. Can the timeline handle 2 Takumis? Oh, wait, that was the second floor. What does it say if you try to go in a non-morgue room? Nope, just says nothing to do. Isn't this classroom usually locked? Looks like I can get inside now. Hi, Hiriko! What is that? Several desks were lined up in this strange classroom. There was something lying on top of one of them. Something vaguely human-shaped under a white sheet. I slowly walked up to it, grabbed the white sheet, and pulled it off. Eito? He's dead! Yay! We're back in the good timeline! That's good news.
No, it can't be. He was shut up in his cage. There's no way he could have gotten out. So then how? How did he get here? And why is he dead?
This is where you were most confused? Oh, just because you didn't know what the machine did yet? I mean, I guess she never really... Hiriko didn't explain it to Takumi, so he doesn't really know here either. I like that Nozomi gave Eito red eyeliner. Or red eyeshadow. When she put him in the morgue. And they reanimated his body. But before I could do anything... a loud noise erupted from somewhere else in the school. It sounded like it came from above me. Confused and bewildered, I rushed into the hall and up the stairs. When I got to the 3rd floor, I heard the noise again. It's coming from the infirmary. I don't remember where that is. Now choose fish. Somebody was collapsed in the corner of the room. She still had the weird suit on, but her helmet was gone now. I could see her face clearly. It was Hiriko. I scrambled over to her and propped her up, just like she'd done for me earlier.
Hiriko, are you okay? Come on, hang in there.
I shook her shoulders, and her eyelids fluttered open. When she saw me, her eyes went wide with shock. And then for some reason, she kicked me in the stomach. I went flying like a ragdoll. I smacked into a corpse recovery drone, and it fell to the ground with a clatter. And that wasn't the end of it either. Wait, what? That squish sounded like it was the wrong sound effect, or Takumi just got, like, fucked up pretty good. When I looked up, Hiriko was standing in front of me. She reached down and began squeezing my neck hard. Felt like she was trying to wrench my head clean off.
Hiriko, what are you doing? Please, stop it!
Oh, does she think this is gi, Takumi? I tried to pry her hands off me, but I wasn't strong enough. Whatever happened in the research facility had taken too much of a toll on me.
Please, Hiriko! At this rate, I'm really gonna...
I never got to finish. The next moment, I blacked out completely. This is a very toxic ship. Yeah, I'm assuming she thinks that this timeline's Takumi. I don't know how much time passed after that. My consciousness drifted back at some point for a little while. Takumi forgot the safe word. Everything was still kind of fuzzy, though. My vision was blurry. It was hard to make out what was going on around me. But I had the vague impression of someone standing in front of the Revive-O-Matic. It was Hiriko. There was a corpse recovery drone on the floor next to her. Was somebody inside? I couldn't really tell from where I was. Isn't this the one that she knocked over when she hit, Takumi? I tried to sit up, but in the state I was in, I couldn't even lift my head up. So I just laid there and watched. The last thing I saw was the recovery drone getting sucked into the larger machine. And then everything went black again. The next time I woke up, it was a lot more sudden and more violent. I was back on my feet, forced to stand with my arms held behind my back. Don't tell me. Was all that just an act? People do tell me I have a talent for inhabiting a character. You sure fooled me. It's me. I was Hiriko all along. Yeah, I know. I looked over to the Revive-O-Matic. It was empty, and the drone from before was gone. What? Why is she acting like it wouldn't have been her? What? Was there supposed to be a swap there? I feel like we all knew this was her. She's like, it was me, and it's like, there was never any mystery who you were in this particular route. What? I only wish this was just a play. Then maybe we could rewrite the script so I wouldn't make such a terrible mistake. A mistake? I couldn't save him. I had no idea what Hiriko was talking about, but it felt like it would be a bad idea to press her on it. Her voice was small and fragile in a way I hadn't heard before. Well, we're done here. Let's get going.
Huh?
We're going back. Back to where we belong. Wait, Hiriko. Tell me what's going on. Why are we going back there?
Oh.
You mean the lab? This is some kind of research facility, right? Just what kind of research do they do here? Hiriko wouldn't answer me. She just kept going, leaving me no choice but to follow her. Hiriko, please tell me what's going on. I'm so lost. It's bad enough we're in this weird lab, but also, I saw a body back at the school. A body? Yeah, it was Eito. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. He was in the classroom on the 2nd floor. He'd been drained. He was just a dried up husk. I see. Is that all? Aren't you shocked by that? Not especially.
Huh?
Seriously? Hiriko turned away, shutting down any further conversation. She began flipping switches and turning dials on different pieces of machinery around the room. I trailed after her, asking question after question. But she ignored me and just kept working. Then she opened up the large locker. Put this on. That was the most she'd said to me in a while.
Oh.
Well, how do you like it? You call this a leap suit, right? See how it adjusted to fit your height? That's one of its special functions. It will automatically shrink or stretch to fit the dimensions of whoever wears it. It's not like I'm insecure about being short or anything. Well, we should get going. Takumi is a short king and proud! Hell yeah, brother. I feel the same. Hiriko stepped away from me and pressed the red button on the control console and stepped onto the round platform like I'd seen her do before. Come on, hurry. She barked an order at me, and I instinctively complied. It'll start any moment now. What will? 3, 2, 1. Do you think that's what Sigma saw when he used a machine like this? It's done. Huh? Let's head back. Back where? Are we going to go through this every time? Where else would we be going back to? Hiriko stepped off the platform and hung up her leap suit in the locker. I did the same, still totally at a loss about what was going on. Like, yeah, is she seriously just not going to explain anything? That feels so weird. Like, nothing. Not a single... Like, hey, maybe I should tell Takumi a little bit of what's happening, yeah? They look like serial killers with a suit on? You don't say. Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you? No, I literally don't understand anything of what's going on. Behind her glasses, her eyes were filled with murderous intent. I gulped nervously and nodded. Stand your ground, Takumi. Be like, no, tell me what the fuck is going on. It was around 4 a.m. when we got back to the school and still dark. See, I'm too stubborn for this. I wouldn't be able to play this kind of bullshit. I'd be like, no. Tell me what's going on. I am playing this game with you. My list of questions I wanted to ask Hiriko was fast approaching 300. I didn't have the energy to bring any of them up. My body got through the ringer at the lab, then kicked and strangled shortly after. It was no wonder I was exhausted. She still hasn't apologized for any of that. Oh well. Only one thing to do now. Cry. Fall to your knees, grab Hiriko's ankle, and just start crying and say, just tell me something! I went back to my room and fell onto my bed. All of a sudden, I felt more tired than I had in a long time. I allowed myself to relax and soon fell into a deep, deep sleep. What What do you mean? I feel so weird not waking up in Takumi's room and having him have to go like, is it morning again? You know? It's so weird. He normally always says that. It's like his thing. I woke up and went outside, realizing I must have slept away most of the day. I didn't feel so tired or beaten up anymore, but my head was still as fuzzy as ever. Do you think Uchikoshi, like, randomly decided after, like, reading some of Kodaka's routes and some of the other writers' routes, he was like, yeah, I'm not fucking putting, morning again in every fucking path again. Like, what do you mean? It's like, I'm not doing this shit again. Every fucking morning, starting with, in the room. We don't need that. Not so much from fatigue as the 300 or so questions swirling around in my mind. I also hope that this becomes a running gag, that it just, like, becomes like 1,000 questions by the end. For now, I decided to focus on just one of them, and I knew which one. Of all of them, your question is, why is Eito still alive? That's like the least concerning thing to me. I do not care. Why is Eito dead? Who cares? Honestly, I prefer the route where he's dead anyway. Fucking get me out of here. I would want to... There's so many more questions I have that would be higher priority. What does it really add? Yeah, Uchikoshi's just looking at all these scenes from the other writers, just like shaking his head, like, why do you keep doing this scene over and over again? Like, we get it. He wakes up every morning. Because I also noticed he really doesn't have too many of the Sire starting the day scenes either. I wonder if there was an argument behind the scenes about Kodaka being like, I'm not fucking putting that or Uchikoshi being like, I'm not fucking putting that shit in my route. It's repetitive and annoying. Eito, you're... What's the matter, Takumi? You look like you've seen a ghost. Not that I've ever seen a ghost myself, or seen how you would look when you've seen one. When you think about it, isn't that expression a little problematic? I mean, it's hardly showing proper respect towards the dead. No shot is Eito the serial killer trying to, like, say something as problematic to me. Don't fucking speak. You know what's problematic? Killing several people. How about that? You're alive. In response to my comment, Eito put his hands on the bars of his cage and pushed against them. The last time I checked, yes. If I were a ghost, I'd have phased out of here a long time ago. What's going on here? I saw his body just last night, didn't I? Seriously, Takumi, what's wrong? Did you come across a corpse that looked like me or something? Why is that so oddly specific? Both you and Hiroko. What? Did you see her ghost or something? Yeah, in fact, I did. Thank you very much for asking. He's quick on the uptake as always. I've barely said anything and he's figured it out already. Okay, so I can already see Uchikoshi is going to make Eito way smarter. We've said nothing, and Eito's like, You went to an alternate timeline where you saw my dead corpse sprawled out on a table in a morgue. It's an interesting night you had, Takumi. Wow. You might not believe it, but I know how to keep a secret. I still haven't told anyone about you coming from the future. If you need someone to talk to confidentially, I'm always here. Come on, tell me what happened. Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you? I knew better than anyone than to take that risk. I left without saying another word. He was the sponsor in one route? Yeah, he was the sponsor, but then immediately stabbed by Tsubasa, so, like, I don't know. I also feel like that Eito doesn't have the same memories as this Eito, so he, like, wouldn't really know. That night, the others ate a sumptuous dinner in the cafeteria before heading back to their rooms. It's a sumptuous dinner, just so you know. I struggled to force down a few spoonfuls of rice porridge. I put it aside and stopped Hiriko before she could leave. Dude, you're going to get your neck fucking snapped if you keep just stopping in front of her when she's trying to leave rooms. Hiriko, have you got a minute? I really need to talk to you. Was that a scene transition without Takumi talking to himself about what room they were going? Oh, dude, the pacing on this Uchikoshi route. Insanely based. God, I'm so excited for No Sleep for Kaname Date. Although, did someone say he's not the writer of that? Certainly he's still involved, at least, right? Hey, Bolson. This is that classroom that's always locked. Which, by the way, I assume most people here already know. But, obviously, I will be streaming No Sleep for Kaname Date next weekend. Just in case I missed that announcement earlier. If you're a new viewer and you would like to subscribe for my playthrough of No Sleep for Kaname Date, please do. You can join my Discord server and also like the stream. Thank you. This is that classroom that's always locked. Yeah, I asked Sire to unlock it for us. Why did you bring me here? This is where I found it. This is where I found Eito's body last night. He'd had all the blood drained out of him. I like that it keeps flashing back to this exact scene. Someone must have absorbed his cryptoglobin. But then, when I checked again today, the body wasn't here. But that's not the weirdest part. Eito's still alive. He's in his cage like normal. I even spoke to him. And I got to thinking, and this has something to do with that weird lab, doesn't it? You mentioned something called a parallel leap before. That's what we did when we used that machine, right? So I like that she's immediately, like, going full denial mode. I'm being, like, even... Takumi's, like, clearly listing the discrepancy he's experiencing, where he has seen both in the same day, Eito being dead and then alive. And she's, like, playing dumb, but that's because she's calm and composed right now, so she can lie to Takumi. But the second Takumi's life was in danger, like when he went through the parallel leap, and like he was like he got really fucked up, like his face was like getting contorted and his like body was like undergoing a lot of strain. She lost her like cool, calm composure and got all flustered and accidentally revealed like some of the secrets, like parallel leap and stuff, because she was so concerned about Takumi. She couldn't keep the, like, facade of, like, trying to deflect and lie about every question Takumi asks. Because he was hurting. She was like, oh! That's really funny. That's what we did when we used that machine, right? A parallel leap? I still don't really get it, but I get the feeling that's why so much doesn't seem to add up. Hiriko was silent. It wasn't all that surprising, the way she'd been acting. I didn't expect her to tell me everything just like that. But I wasn't giving up. Instead, I ushered her into another room. She's still humoring him.
Oh.
Like, still walking around with him instead of being like, fuck you, I'm going to bed. Why here? You spoke to Sire about something important in here yesterday. Oh, also sorry. You forgot to put new numbers for your current endings reached on your playlist after you completed the multiple Atos route? Did I? No, 0, 13, 14, 23. Are those not the... Oh, no, I guess you're right. I didn't. I'll do that after the stream. Yeah, I need to add 9, 10, 11, 12. Thanks. I realized I hadn't scratched them out of my note yet. You spoke to Sire about something important in here yesterday. You were spying on us? I'd prefer it if you didn't put it like that. Either way, it's not a pleasant habit. You know what's not a pleasant habit, Hiriko? Lying to your friends. Constantly not mentioning things and speaking in vague terms instead of direct statements. When you finished talking, Sire gave you something. What was it? Some dried kombu kelp in case I got hungry. Okay, now tell me the truth. Again, no answer. I sighed, shook my head, and moved on. Also, interesting that he immediately confronts her on the, discussion with Sire. Quite the little tour of the school you're taking me on. Again, still humoring Takumi by going on the tour with him. So far, the only thing new we've really seen in this route is that Hiriko has some sort of arrangement going on with Sire, which is unusual compared to some of the other routes we've experienced. This will be our last stop. Last night, I rushed in here and found you passed out in the corner. I had no idea what had happened. Things only got more confusing from there. When you woke up, you kicked me in the stomach and tried to strangle me. Maybe you can explain that? I like it rough, Takumi, okay? Maybe you should stop judging me. And just appreciate what I can give you. How about that? We're just standing there awkwardly together.
Huh?
You still haven't apologized for that, you know. I didn't have a choice in the matter. It was a regrettable accident. An accident that nearly killed me. Fine, I'm sorry. You've got your apology. Can I go now? Hiriko was already turning to leave, but I grabbed her arm before she could go further. I'm not done yet. After you nearly killed me, I came to just for a minute. And I saw you in front of the Revivo-Matic with a corpse recovery drone. Who was inside the drone, Hiriko? You said I couldn't save him. Him who? Were you talking about whoever was in the drone? Was that all you wanted to ask? Just one more thing. And this one's the most important of all. I like that Hiriko has not answered a single one of these questions, and that has not stopped Takumi. He's like, I'm going to just keep asking her stuff. I'm just going to keep rattling off these questions. It's like, dude, She is not listening. You already know that time travel exists. You knew I came here from the future. How? Hiriko pushed aside a lock of her long, silky hair and looked away. Her first mistake was trying to use a Kill Hato side Revival-matic. The most finicky things in the game. I also like that he describes her hair as silky. She was clearly nervous. She was biting her lip, fiddling with her choker, tapping her heels. I also like how descriptive a writer Uchikoshi is. Like, he describes what the characters are doing, which is something Kodaka doesn't really ever do. It feels like so much more immersive. Like, I just kind of want to keep going in this, like, route. It's really easy to just keep reading. Finally, she made up her mind and spoke. All right, I'll tell you. You will? On one condition. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. I might struggle to get it all done by myself, so I'll need someone to help with it.
Huh?
You mean me? Naturally. What exactly would you want me to do? Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. That's my #1 character trait so far in this route, Hiriko. I can't just not ask questions. I need to be able to work in peace without stopping to explain things to you. Bro. You need to explain something to me, though, girl. Uchikoshi's in love with Hiriko. You can tell from the way he describes her. Yeah, he does like her a lot. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the... Just tell me now! What's this fucking arbitrary deadline, girl? The fuck do you mean? This woman is something else. For real. What? What do you mean, bro? It's a matter of life and death that you just explain shit to me. Anyway, provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9. You're gonna die before then. I know it. You really will this time, right? You're not going to change your mind again? I give you my word. Just so long as you hold up your end of the bargain. Hiriko looked me dead in the eye. I met her gaze without flinching. Okay. You've got yourself a deal. We formed a contract with Hiriko. Done, done. Dun, dun, dun. Thou art I. Anyway. Hiriko called on me in my room shortly before dawn the next morning. Oh my lord. We're already... I just realized... The other thing that throws me off on this Uchikoshi route is, like, we just immediately transition to the next scene. There's, like, no bullshit in between. There's no, like, ding dong, bing bong. And then we gotta fucking listen to Sirei. Takumi wakes up. He goes, oh, I didn't sleep well. I'm still tired. Who knocked on the door? Oh my god, it's so-and-so. It fucking almost gave me whiplash. Takumi's like, alright, you got yourself a deal, and it's fade to black, and it's the next story relevant moment. Hiriko called on me the day shortly before dawn. That's so crazy. After, like, so much of the pacing of these other routes, it's so weird to see this. Hiriko likes her men incredibly bullheaded. I like that. I think I posted it in the Discord before. I don't remember. I think I've got it saved on my phone, though. Like that meme of the woman being like, "You're stupid." I like that in a man. I feel like that's Hiriko to a T. Like talking to Takumi. She just like can't help herself. How many Uchikoshi routes are there? I think 2 are his. He really said, what if Underline was written well?
Oh.
I'll get right to the point. I'm going to Second Academy today, and I want you to come with me. I'm sure you understand why we're going. I don't really understand anything at all, Hiriko, but you tell me what to do, and I will absolutely do it.
Huh?
To get Nigo and the others, right? Why would you specify Nigo? To get Nigo and the others, right? Nigo is the least important person we're going to go grab. What are you talking about? But sure. Hiriko nodded. It was no surprise she knew about the other campus. Sirei had explained it to everyone a few days ago, after all. Wait a minute. Today? You don't mean right now, do you? Of course. It's not even 4:30. Time is of the essence. We need to be back here before tomorrow. Tomorrow was day 7. That was the day the first commander we faced came back to fight us again. You mean for the battle? How do you know about that already?
Oh.
And that's a penalty. I told you not to ask questions. Or are you incapable of holding up your end of the deal? I reluctantly held back the torrent of questions welling up inside me. Now, go and wake the others up.
Huh?
We'll need more than 2 of us for this journey. We need to put together an excursion team. What was Hiriko's... I mean, I know we can't ask her questions or whatever, but like what? We were going to walk all the way to Second Academy and just... You weren't going to let me ask a single question on that entire journey there? Like, the entire time was just going to be silence? Also, yeah, I would kill a woman who woke me up at 4 a.m., just to specify. Anything for you, mistress? Okay, but why do I have to be the one to do it?
Oh.
I know, it's such a pain, isn't it? Are you starting to see why I made you captain now? What? When he, I hate warnings. Is what I mean, Final Fighter. I cannot stand being awake that early. Assuming I go to bed before 4 a.m., which I usually do. I decided to run things by Sirei before getting the others involved. Why the fuck would you do that? Hiriko didn't say, go let Sirei know. Hiriko said, go get the others. The fuck is Takumi doing? Bro.
In my future, the other academy was attacked on day 10. During that battle, Moko was taken prisoner and later killed. It's better for us to avoid losing soldiers if we can help it, right? So I was thinking of going there and bringing them back here.
Wait, why is this randomly voiced? Is this what he's telling Sirei? so early in the day, though? Huh? Even Siri is like, why the fuck are you getting up this early? Because there will be an invader attack here tomorrow. We'll have to leave soon if we want to make it back in time for that. Siri spent a few minutes thinking the matter over. All right, I'll allow it. Thanks. There's just one thing worrying me, though. When the attack does come, everyone's probably going to ask how I knew about it. So I've already decided not to tell them about the time travel. So don't sweat it. I'll come up with something. Siri is weirdly collaborative with us in this route, and it's making me super suspicious of him. I don't know if this is Uchikoshi optimism that like is making Siri actually a good guy in this route. But I'll definitely say it unnerves me. I am uncomfortable with him being a good guy. As it happens, I received word from the artificial satellite. Siri was explaining the situation to the rest of the team.
Yeah.
According to their intel, there's going to be another attack sometime tomorrow. They were able to deduce this by analyzing the enemy's movements from above. There's going to be a lot more of them than you saw on your first day here. So I've made the decision to call in the troops from the other campus to supplement our current fighting strength. I had to hand it to him. He sounded convincing. The others accepted the story without a second thought. So you're saying we need to get there and back all before tomorrow? Hiriko was playing her part, too. You'd never have guessed this was her idea in the first place. So, who's going and who's staying? Sumino, Shizuhara, Kawada, and Genzaki. You'll be our excursion team. What about me? I want to go murder the guys at the other campus, too.
Oh!
Nobody said anything about murder, Miss Amiyama. I get Takumi and Hiriko. We've seen they can fight. But why'd you pick the other two? Yeah, why did you pick us? If we end up having to fight while we're out there, wouldn't Takamaru or Darumi be a better choice? But that would leave us without any experienced fighters back here. Just think about what that would mean if the excursion team didn't make it back in time. I guess that makes sense. Can you handle it, Tsubasa? Yeah, I think so. I haven't eaten today, so if worse comes to worse, I won't have a lot to throw up. What about you, Shoma? He'll be fine. I've been giving him some intensive training the last couple days. I'll thank you, Takamaru, for cutting Shoma off before he would speak. Right. That's why I look like this now. I can even control it now. If I relax a little, I go back to normal. Okay, so he can actually... This is actually an improvement on his Route Zero transformation sequence. I also like that his transformation makes the same noise as his, like, Gundam does. I think that's funny. Shoma Magical Girl muscle transformation. I'm sorry. You must have found that pretty revolting, huh? Nobody spoke. We were all still in shock. Well, not all of us. Shoma himself was fine. And Takamaru, since he'd been the one training him. And also, for some reason, Hiriko wasn't fazed by Shoma's transformation either. Almost as if she'd seen it before. Anyway, you don't have to worry about me. I'll do my best to be useful in my own trashy way. Do you guys remember when I mentioned feeling a surge of power before? You all felt that too, right? We all nodded. I get the feeling we can do great things with this power.
The flow of time is by nature one of the absolute truths of the world. There's no way that flow can be reversed. Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences.
But what if the consequences are all good? Going back in time, I'd broken that absolute law. And the resonance effect that made everyone stronger was already having consequences I hadn't counted on. Let's be on our way. We can't afford to waste time. Alright, good luck out there. Y'all take care now. Thanks to Army. With that, the members of our excursion team went to the war room for an additional briefing from Sirai. Apparently, there was a shortcut we could take by putting out flames in strategic places. This route would cut down on our journey time considerably. It still wasn't the kind of round trip we could make in a couple hours, though. If we made it back before sunset, that'd be enough for me. Imagine being woke up at 4 a.m. just to be told, hey, these other guys are doing stuff. Takumi somehow knowing the term resonance effect all of a sudden. Yeah, we're so used to these characters being dumb, but Uchikoshi doesn't write dumb characters. Definitely expect everyone to suddenly be much smarter during this playthrough. Just a heads up. Everyone's suddenly going to be very smart. Just keep that in mind. We're playing with a new set of characters here. Awakened, evolved characters. Everyone ready? Yes. Ready! I don't know. We'll take good care of the place while you're gone. Let's go. Wait, I still need to go to the bathroom. How do I know Uchikoshi doesn't write dumb characters? Because I've played several of his games. Hey, Mega Man Elric. What routes have we done? About half of them. According to the map, the shortcut is right over there. How do you know that? Sirai told us, didn't he? Oh, yeah, I guess. Don't just stand there mumbling. Get moving. Skip. Yes. We made it. Is it? Have things not gone to absolute shit this route somehow? They were already, like, all basically dead in the ditch here. Last time we came. We finally made it. So that's Second Academy? That's it. No doubt about it. You're talking like you've been here before. Takumi. I thought I told you not to ask questions. Do you want another penalty? A penalty? Did we actually not let Shoma go to the bathroom? That's funny, actually. I also like that Hiriko's and Takumi were both like, put in an awkward spot because Tsubasa's like, what are you two talking about? I hope they have bathrooms. I'm ready to burst. Don't tell me Shoma pissing himself's gonna be a gag, probably. Just go to the bathroom out here, bro. Shoma dashed off towards the school and disappeared inside. He could have just gone on the way here. He probably can't go outdoors. He strikes me as the delicate type. Then, as the rest of us got closer, I saw her. Nozomi. My pulse started racing. Takumi, your girlfriend in this route's like right there, bro. My breathing got heavier. I felt an uncontrollable burning in my chest. Nozomi was alive. She was alive again and right here in front of me. Without thinking, I almost reached out to touch her. But I fought that impulse and pulled it back. Right. That's right. This was the moment I've been waiting for. The whole reason I made this trip. It wasn't because Hiriko told me to. Even if she hadn't, I'd have insisted on coming anyway. This was all to see Nozomi again. This time, I'd do whatever it took to protect her. You must be Takumi, right?
Huh?
Huh? And you two are Hiriko and Tsubasa? I don't understand. How do you know our names? Hiriko, Tsubasa, and I shared a confused glance. But then... Oh dear, I'm most terribly sorry we weren't here to greet you. Greet us? We had to help Kyoshika get her sword out of her you-know-where. Technically, it was her short sword sheath. It was stuck in there pretty tight. Took us a while to pull it out. Her you-know-where? You don't mean... Please don't get the wrong idea. It was lodged in the drain pipe in the bathroom. That's all. Lady Kurara thrust the holy Jumanji sword's sheath in there in the most... in a moment of impish high spirits. Oh, Kyoshika, my beloved. It's nice to have you back. It was clogged. What was I supposed to do? Just what do you think my beloved sword is? Well, I know it's something you used to... don't say another word. So wait, she put it in a drain pipe, but Kyoshika uses it to... Gross. Back up a minute. Can you answer our question, please? Takumi is like so mad that no one ever answers his questions in this route. Every time Takumi asks something, everyone just looks the other way. He's like, how'd you know I was coming? And everyone's like, Why is Kyoshika getting flustered? Because she's horny on main. I thought she got stuck inside her, same. Who do I think had the most gruesome death so far? Probably one of Kurara's deaths. No, Kyoshika actually probably has the most gruesome death. When she gets mauled by everyone. Yes, what's all this about coming out to greet us? We received a communique from the Honorable Sire, you see. It's so weird. Uchikoshi like uses the fade to black like fade to black like constantly. Which is like almost a new effect of this game. It's crazy. I see. So basically Siri called ahead to let you know to expect us. Not just that. He told us the other stuff he's been keeping secret, too. He explained how the circumstances have changed. Wait, I still don't get it. If Sarah could contact you, why did we have to come get you? He was only able to get in contact a few hours ago. The electronic interference has been rather fierce of late. But do you know what's going on now? About the attack on Last Defense Academy tomorrow? Yes. That makes things easier. I wouldn't want to waste time explaining things to you. Nico, get the school bus ready to leave. It already is. I'm afraid that I won't be joining you, though. Huh? I'm unable to abandon Second to Last Defense Academy. I've been ordered to guard it with my life. Ordered? By who? Was it this Sire person? No, these orders came from someone higher up. I like that also Uchikoshi's like, yeah, I'm not fucking writing Nico. Ain't no way, bruh. Nico looked up as he said this, like literally someone higher up. New artificial satellite CG. He looked up at the huge celestial body in the sky, lit with countless mechanical lights. The artificial satellite. Hey, thanks, Retro Nerd. The enemy hasn't realized the school is only a decoy yet. Sooner or later, they'll attack it. When that happens, are you planning to self-destruct? Oh my! How did you know? Sorry, but I won't allow that. We can't afford to use you. To lose you. We can't afford to lose you. If I thought Hiriko was showing a softer side of herself, I was wrong. The very next moment, she dashed towards Nigo and brought her heel down viciously on his head. What the? That was sweet. I wish I could do axe kicks like that. Nigo fell to the ground with a thud, still scattering sparks from the top of his head. Some part of his body was making a high-pitched, staticky whine I'd never heard before. Why did you do that? Good grief. And I thought I was the killer of this group. Don't worry. An attack like that won't destroy him. I just forced him to shut down for a while. Everyone stood rooted to the spot, stunned in silence. Felt like we were doing that a lot today. As usual, Hiriko was totally unconcerned about what anyone thought of her. That would have been a cool CG. Especially if she axe-kicked in that dress. You know what I mean? Anyway. Now, let's get going. She picked up Nigo like he was a piece of hand luggage and began carrying him toward the parking lot where the school bus was waiting. Hiriko is crashing out on this route more than usual. This is definitely a Hiriko that's experienced like every other timeline and has like had enough of this bullshit. She's like, alright, we're wrapping this up. Time to save everybody and I don't care what happens. Kubai wants Mommy Hiriko to step on him? Absolutely. You feel bad for Nigo? Don't worry, Tsubasa will put him back together. With all of us safely on board the school bus, we left Second Academy behind without another word. See, he's just snoozing. Takumi looks so stressed out. And so does Tsubasa. Second Academy looks normal, though. They forgot Shoma. Hell yeah. I hope that actually just remains canon, where, like, Uchikoshi just writes Shoma out of the route here. Like this. That would be amazing. Also, I like that Nigo is now confirmed more important than Shoma as well by Hiriko. She's like, yeah, we can't leave Nigo behind. Shoma? Eh, who cares? This whole episode had added about another 100 questions to the list of things I wanted to ask Hiriko about. But I just have to keep them to myself until the end of day 9. I sat squirming in my seat, reminding myself to be patient, no matter how difficult things might be.
By the way, does it feel like we're forgetting something important?
Something important? I've got all 28 volumes of my favorite manga.
That's good, Kyoshka. I'm glad you didn't forget anything important. In fact, at least she remembered her stuff this time. In other more tragic routes, she forgets stuff.
What's so important about that? And I've got my signed world championship belt. Ugh, nobody cares.
Now that you mention it.
Weren't there supposed to be 4 of you?
Oh no!
Shoma!
We forgot all about him.
This is the best route. Oh no! Reminds me of the Knuckles line.
Oh no!
Oh no! We made a U-turn and rushed back to Second Academy. Sure enough, we found Shoma in the courtyard, tears streaming down his face. We picked him up and made a fresh start on our return journey. Man, Hiriko just talked about how much of a time crunch it was. We should have just fucking left him.
It's fine. Really, I don't mind. It's no wonder you'd forget about me.
Well, I kind of wish we just did.
I know my existence is about as flimsy as a 0.01 millimeter thin piece of rubber.
See, now we gotta listen to this. We could have just left him there, bro.
That's not true.
That's not true! Tsubasa doesn't even believe it.
Did you actually understand what that meant?
Not exactly, but I kind of got the gist of it, you know? There's only one thing you can use a rubber that thin for.
Don't say it!
We spent the rest of the journey doing our very best to cheer Shoma up. Hiriko did not say anything. Eventually, we built his self-esteem back up to its normal, albeit still low, level, and Last Defense Academy came into view on the horizon. No way she said that. Proving everything Shoma ever said, right? It's because he is right. Shoma definitely not a liar. You all made it back. That's a relief. Aw, were you worried about us? No, I was just... Never mind, it ain't important.
Uh-huh.
He's been pacing around the school in a tizzy the whole day. That's just part of my training routine. Today's leg day, that's all. Aw, I like when Takamaru is actually a decent guy. So, those guys with you are... The Faceless NPC Squad? Hello there. My name's Nozomi. And I'm Moko, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction! I'm Kyoshika Magadori, at your service. Bow your heads, peasants! I am Kurara Ozazuki, the great and powerful. And I'm Yugamo Omokage, teenage assassin, hopeless romantic, and all-around nice guy.
Hey!
They're all totally distinct characters! Hey, Jade. Well, thanks. I appreciate that. Have a good night, Erica. I didn't know you were you were here. But hello and goodbye. Maybe a little too distinct. Nozomi actually said nothing that whole bus ride. Hiriko didn't after we got Shoma. We gotta introduce ourselves, too, or we'll look boring next to him. I got bad news, Gaku. I got real bad news. This almost feels a little on the nose for, Uchikoshi, as if he's literally being like, yeah, the second defense, academy students are way cooler. That's alright. Nigo already told us all about you. Nigo's that little critter in the red beret, yes? Ahem. I am second to last Defense Academies. You're basically Sirai's underling, right? He filled us in on you guys from the second campus already. Anyway, let's get started. What are the rules for this killing game, Sirai? There's no killing game. This is a new sprite for him, too. How is he holding both the knife and the plate? Am I far or nearsighted? I always confuse the two, but it's far-sighted means I can't see stuff far away, right? I can't see stuff far away. God, I kind of want a steak. Opposite. Yeah, see, that's why I always get confused. So yeah, I can't see stuff far away. I need to put things close to me to be able to see. I have the opposite reaction of all those people who, that like have to like put things farther away to read them. I gotta go. So I'm nearsighted then. You're legally blind without your glasses? Oh, that sucks. I am not that, I'm not that far. I can see, like, pretty well still without my glasses. It's mostly just a convenience thing. Like, wearing the glasses barely improves my vision for the monitor. I've just been wearing my glasses, like, since this morning. So now my eyes are, like, having trouble adjusting to not wearing them. Like, tomorrow I probably won't wear them. I guess it depends how I'm feeling, though. Sometimes it helps for me to wear them when I've got a headache or something. But I just kind of play it by ear. You need your glasses to see your monitor? Oof. I mean, I'll probably get to that point at some point. This is actually one of the reasons I started to transition to PC gaming, was because it was starting to become difficult for, like, my TV, when I was sitting on the couch playing console games, my TV was starting to get blurry and it irritated me, so I was like, fuck it, I'll just switch to PC gaming. Because I don't really like wearing my glasses all that much. So the switch to PC gaming really helped. Also, plus it's just easier to stream games from PC than it is like console. And my PC just runs stuff better. I'm used to mouse and keyboard now. So even when I play games on my, like, the PS5, I hook them up to my computer monitor. I don't even really use my TV anymore. Or my couch, to be honest. I like sometimes take naps on my couch, but overall, I don't really use my couch all that much anymore. Or like I had a really nice TV. It's actually probably pretty dated now. It's a fairly big TV. On Black Friday this past year, I almost bought a new one finally. Because I've had this TV since like 2016. It was really nice at the time, but yeah, it probably sucks now. You've had glasses since 2nd grade. Damn, that does suck. I got pretty lucky because my dad has also had glasses since he was like that age as well. I didn't really start to need glasses until I was in my mid-20s. I think I was around 25 or so when I got my first pair. Yeah, I think it was like mid-20s. Middle school for you? The thing I can't do, I think that's the downside to not having glasses earlier. If I got glasses earlier, I probably could have gotten myself over like the contact lens thing, and I could actually wear contacts, which would probably be better for me. But I think because I didn't start needing them until I was older, I couldn't, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. And by the time I was in my mid-20s, when someone was like, hey, do you want to poke your eye with this lens? I was like, absolutely the fuck not. But if I was a kid and someone told me to do that, I probably would have been like, okay. Or like if I was still with my parents and my parents were just like, you wear contacts now, I would be like, well, fuck, I guess I do. But since I was a grown adult and someone was like, hey, you should do this now, I was able to be like, no, I'll just wear glasses, thanks. So I think that's probably the downside. I'm not a huge fan of how I look with glasses, so I probably would go with contacts if I could. I'm just like so uncomfortable about the idea of wearing them. You're never doing the laser stuff. My vision's not bad enough to even consider doing LASIK. You heard LASIK doesn't work well? I think LASIK is just... If it works for you, like if they don't fuck it up, it works well. I think it's only if they totally botch it that LASIK doesn't work well. You have issues in developing a lot of areas, like being slow with skills. Well, that doesn't mean you still can't learn them, though, with some good effort and commitment, though, Josh. Don't get discouraged from, like, things taking you a while to, like, get a hang of. Slow and steady wins the race, as they say. You're still not taking that chance. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah. I think if my vision gets to the point where I start to have difficulty seeing, I would probably just get the surgery. It's fine for me now because I don't like, it's really not a big inconvenience. But if it starts to become like detrimental to my sight, I would probably go through with it. My grandma had it and it seemed to work well for her. She was able to stop wearing her glasses after she had LASIK. Anytime, Josh. And thanks, Retro Nerd. I appreciate it. Always appreciate a good compliment. When I can get them. You know someone who got LASIK and they have to constantly use prescription eye drops? Oh, dude, fuck that. Eye drops freak you out? They don't freak me out, but just having to use them every day would suck. Like, I can use them every once in a blue moon. In terms of like when I got like bad allergies, I'll sometimes use like allergy eye drops. But I would not want to do that every day. The song makes you feel stuff? What's the song name? Probably it's something with hope in the name, I would bet. You get hives from your allergies? Oof, that's rough. I get a really stuffy nose from my allergies. Okay, really stuffy nose. And I like sneeze a lot from my allergies. That Trial Underground variant has hope in the name? Hell yeah. Of course it does. Kodaka tweeted about Donkey Kong being fine, but to play 100 line. He's been doing that to like all the big hits games of this year. Like Expedition 33, he was like, I hear this is the game of the year, but you know what else is a good game? 100 line. Oh shit, my Persona 5X short that I posted this week has over 1,000 views now. Nice. You love to see it. Last Defense Academy might be your game of the year. It's that good. Well, it's like the only game I've played this year, so it might also be my game of the year as well. More views than stream players or Steam players? I think it still has a couple thousand Steam players. That and Metal Gear. Well, Metal Gear is technically an old franchise, though. Oh yeah, Prime 4 is this year. I feel bad. I'm having a lot of fun playing 100 Line, and the 100 Line streams are all getting pretty solid views. But there's like so many games I want to stream this year. It's like almost like I gotta hurry up and finish 100 Line. But at the same time, it's like, well, I'm enjoying myself, so why fucking rush? But it's also like, God, I want to play other stuff. We're taking a break for No Sleep for Konami Date. If we're still not finished by the end of August, which I just kind of doubt, but if we're still not done by the end of August, I'll be taking another break for Metal Gear Solid Delta when I stream that. I also definitely still have to play Expedition 33. Silent Hill F still comes out this year. Metroid Dread got Game of the Year stolen from it. I wasn't a huge fan of Dread, gameplay-wise. I really liked the story, and I really liked that it continued the plot of Metroid Fusion, a game from my childhood that I loved. Wasn't a huge fan of the Dread gameplay, though. Congrats on your W, 12 hours. Underline if like a huge weight has been lifted. I think I would be more like sad about finishing 100 Line though. You can miss some optional stuff. You might have to help. Yeah, I do still gotta play Expedition 33, man. You watched the new Superman movie? Yeah, I really want to watch the new Superman movie. I'm actually debating on seeing it like mid-afternoon tomorrow. And just by myself. Just one of the best weapons in the game? Oh, that always sucks. I haven't gone to the theater in a long time. Especially not by myself, but it would be cool. There's an after credit scene. Well, that's like legally required of all comic book movies. No spoilers though, as I still haven't seen it. You were sad and emotional at the end? Oh, okay, that's good. Not good that you were sad, but like that the ending still stirred emotions in you. When does Fantastic Four come out? Fairly soon, right? And today's the 18th. When's Fantastic Four? It's Friday next week or something, right? Hope it's not your fault you stalled the stream because of the glasses stuff. Oh, don't worry. You didn't stall the stream. I stall the stream myself all the time. That's not a that's not a you thing, Retro Nerd. That is all me, all the time. I mean, think about, has there been a 100-line stream where I ever just like straight power through the game and I don't just stop and talk for a while? I don't think that's ever happened for any game that I've ever played on stream. Unless it's a casual stream like the Persona 5X streams where I can talk and just keep going at the same time. You thought the glasses thing was the catalyst? Yeah, I mean, don't feel bad about it, though. I like these moments of the stream. I like when I can just kind of rant, talk about stuff with chat. Serial battles you kind of powered through? I suppose, but I still talked while some of the battles were going on. Alright. I guess we can resume, though. There's no killing game here. We have a battle coming up tomorrow. Now that the introductions are over, we should rest up until then. So you guys are really gonna fight with us? You know it! We'd scarce come all this way just to deny you now. The team from the other academy had discussed their resolve on the way over. How come Nigo is not, like, referencing the fact that Hiriko, like, knocked him out? He hasn't freaked out at all since he's been back here. He's just kind of been talking, like, he just immediately started talking normally. Like, we almost kind of skipped over the fact that Hiriko knocked him out. After Nigo had told them all about World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, and the artificial satellite, they were in no doubt about what they had to do. I like that that also seems to be the thing that Uchikoshi like keeps referencing over and over again, is like those like main events, like the Cryptoglobin, the World Death, Exodus Project, artificial satellite. That's always what he brings up. And like those are the keys to the mystery in this game. The kick removed the orders from Myra. Oh my god, if Nigo gets amnesia too, I'm gonna lose my mind. Wouldn't Sirei also be like, yo, what the fuck? From here on, we just protect the baby in the defense room until day 100, right? Then the missiles he's been charging up will all be launched in all directions. All the invaders will be wiped out, and that'll be the end of world death. But right before, we shoot off in the escape pod to meet back up with the rest of humanity on the artificial satellite. What possible reason could we have for refusing to help? We make it through these 100 days and everyone's stories end happily. We're with you all the way. Uh-oh. Too many people are mentioning everything ending happily. For me to suspect that everything actually ends up happily. I don't like that. Who's Sam? I'm Sam. Cubai, unfortunately, is not my real name. I mean, Uchikoshi's wrote some fucked up shit before. We did VLR after all. Nico's nifty to have around. I mean, he's come to Last Defense Academy before. There are some routes where he doesn't seem to have an issue with arriving. The most fucked up thing Uchikoshi wrote is just another day for Kodaka. That's funny. Still ends on a hopeful cliffhanger? I guess. Thanks, guys. Glad to have you on board. Our team welcomed the new arrivals with open arms. Oh, it just melts my cold metal heart to see you all getting along. Those invaders won't know what hit them now. What do you guys say to another cheer? All together now.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
I can't put my finger on it, but something feels off. Didn't we have a lot more teething troubles getting everyone to work as one big team last time? Well, it's not like I want everyone fighting amongst themselves, so I guess this is fine. I like that the Takumi sprite slides in for a second while he's thinking. With the night drawing on, everyone went back to their rooms, including the new members, who had new rooms assigned to them. For some reason, Nozomi stayed back after the others had gone.
Huh?
Oh, is something wrong? How is Cubai said? Cubai. Thanks for saying that, Takumi. Now I'm scared. No. I just wanted to thank you for going to all the trouble of coming to collect us. That school was only a decoy, so if we stayed there, sooner or later we'd... Anyway, I really appreciate it. Knock it off. I haven't really done anything to deserve your thanks. If you want to thank me, do it after we make it through this, right here on day 100. I never expected you to say something like that. I'm sorry. Too corny? Not at all. I agree. We'll pick this up again on day 100. Does Uchikoshi Takumi have Riz? Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. Is he cooking? That's right. This is what I'm here for. This is why I came back to the past. To protect Nozomi. And to make sure everyone else survives. This time, I won't make the same mistakes. Well then, Takumi. Good night. With those parting words, Nozomi left and went to her room for the night. I thought I was alone, but then I heard a noise. Ah, it doesn't repeat the voice. I turned around, but there was nobody there. Must have been my imagination. Alright, what are you, a fucking guard in Metal Gear Solid? Still not totally convinced. I made my own way to my room. There was a faint aroma of lavender in the air. A scent that felt weirdly familiar. Must have been the wind. Lavender. Who smells like lavender? Hiriko?
Get prepared. Be ready to...
Alright, so when those disgusting freaks gonna show up? I feel like we've definitely mentioned lavender before, but I forget. Was that, Hiriko being jealous that Takumi and, Nozomi were chatting? I really appreciate that Uchikoshi just goes right into the day. We don't have to have the stupid, maybe I should go to the cafeteria or not discussion. Jesus, I feel like we've had that too many times. I'm already here. I wasn't talking about you. You meant the invaders, right? Sire, do you know when they'll be coming? Soon. The smell of Hiriko's silky hair. Well, I mean, yeah. How else do you think she gets it so silky smooth? Is she, or silky soft? Because of that lavender, shampoo she uses, obviously. Hiriko seemed to know everything already. I was on the verge of asking her about it, but she silenced me with a sharp glare. How do you know, Hiriko? Sire and Nigo told me already. Yeah. Indeed, she asked us shortly before you all got here. We'll be fighting the same commander that escaped on day 1. Isn't that right? Would you take the swim sandwich? The twin sandwich? Ayo? Exactly. Gosh, you're such a good listener, Shuzihara. Since you already have experience fighting him, we have a strategic advantage. Not to mention, we've got a much bigger team this time. Yes, quite. It should be no challenge at all.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
They're really here. Did you just call her? Yeah, I stumbled over her name, Ridley. I was hoping no one would point it out and we would just go with the flow, knowing what word I meant. After talking for 4 hours straight, you start to stumble over the words a little bit.
Huh.
I told you, didn't I? Alright, Takumi, go ahead.
Huh?
You are captain, aren't you? Don't you have anything to say to your team before they head out into battle? Oh, right. Is everyone ready? You bet. Yeah, let's do this. What's up, Gaku? Why are you shaking so much? Shut up! I'm just cold, that's all. I decided to go commando today.
Oh.
You could have at least pretended you were trembling with anticipation or something. I'm ready. I took a whole bunch of anti-nausea pills, so I... The Holy Jumanji Sword is always ready. She longs to spill the blood of the wicked. I can go whenever. I'm such a nothing character. I'll probably get wiped out right away anyway. Don't be such a pessimist. You've got the apocalyptic Maiden of Destruction looking out for you now. And this cruel prince of the underworld is ready to protect his dear sister at any cost. Alright, Ema, your nickname's not sticking, no matter how many times you try to make this happen. It's just not happening, buddy. You're really gonna let me fight too? You've made your feelings abundantly clear. I know I couldn't stop you even if I tried. And yeah, I know, Retro, I was just joking. You kept dry heaving while eating hot sauce? I feel like if you don't like spicy foods, I feel like that's probably a normal response to almost puke while eating something you don't like. I mean, your body definitely would normally take spicy things as a poison. It was the day after? Oh, that's called extreme heartburn, which is also something that you get after eating a lot of spicy stuff. Yeah, boy! I'm ready to wash all this blood off my hands with even more blood. Let's all work together out there. Humanity's counting on us. This isn't just for them, but for ourselves too. We fight for our future. Oh my! This camaraderie is so touching, so moving. Not bad, I suppose. Okay, Sumino, you're in charge. Leave it to me. Come on, guys, let's do this. No initiate defensive battle. Just realized we've done a day per hour. Yeah, the early days are significantly longer than the later days. Remember the first like 10 days took us like 3 streams from Route 0.
Huh? Who is that?
On the edge of the battlefield, watching us fight was a figure I didn't recognize.
Is that the commander you guys fought before?
No, that's not him.
Yeah, that guy was a straight-up giant.
Maybe he's gonna transform and get big again?
Kibai, when will FNAF return to your channel? You have not played Help Wanted 2, the Ruin DLC, and Secret of the Mimic. I'll probably play Secret of the Mimic maybe around Halloween. I'm not too interested in doing Help Wanted 2, though. We tried Help Wanted 1 on the channel, and like the VR, like playing the VR game without VR just didn't like function very well. So Help Wanted wasn't very fun. It's kind of glitchy. I'm not particularly interested in the Ruin DLC. Wait, no, I did the Ruin DLC, didn't I? Yeah. I did the Ruin DLC. So I haven't done Help Wanted 2, and I haven't done Secret of the Mimic. I'm not interested in Help Wanted 2, but I probably will do Secret of the Mimic around Halloween or something. When it's actually spooky time. Or maybe when DLC gets released for Secret of the Mimic, I might jump into it. I don't know if they've confirmed DLC for it. But yeah, I might jump into it for DLC time. I think that might be the right time to do it. Help Wanted 2 is important to the lore. Yeah, but it's just like... We can... like read the wiki about it or something, or watch like a theory video on the channel. But yeah, it's just the gameplay of like Help Wanted 2 just doesn't work without VR. It's like a game clearly made for VR. And it just like doesn't play very well without it. That's not it. I've never seen that person during the whole of my previous 100 days. I have no idea who they are, but they're not a commander, that's for sure. It's so funny how many routes like do this exact like mystery. Doesn't VR make you get motion sickness? I've never actually experienced VR, so I assume VR would make me get motion sickness, but I don't actually know for sure. Either way, I know it would be difficult for me to stream in my setup. Because my room is just not set up for VR. I also really don't want to buy VR. I just don't think I would find it entertaining enough, and it's like $500.
Don't get distracted, Takumi. That's not who you should be focusing on now.
Huh? Oh yeah, Hiriko probably knows who that is.
Over there?
Who's this? Another party crasher?
Are you going to buy a Switch 2? I'm still thinking about it. The problem is the two games that I want the most on Switch 2 right now are also still coming out on the Switch 1, which is Pokemon Z and Metroid Prime 4. So there isn't like a Switch 2 exclusive game that's like convincing me to buy it yet. And like, yeah, I know it'll look better on the Switch 2, but I don't know. Donkey Kong? I'll be real, I don't care about Donkey Kong.
Ah, that's him, guys.
Yes, that's the commander we faced on our first day here.
God of the planet. Hear my plea.
Yeah, no, Metroid isn't a Switch 2 exclusive yet. There's no Fire Emblem game confirmed for Switch 2 yet.
See? He transformed and got big! Told you so!
You were talking about someone else when you said that.
Hoodie over there hasn't done anything, though.
Hoodie?
The person in the hood, duh.
Thanks, Tsubasa. Who is that? Why is someone I've never seen before showing up all of a sudden? Did the timeline change again?
Oh, leave them, Takumi. You're the captain now. We need you to lead.
I know. Everyone, concentrate your attacks on the giant commander.
I believe he called himself Mervram, yes?
Next Fire Emblem will be on Switch 2, but that's not for a while. Yeah, I would expect we're like at least another year out from Fire Emblem. Maybe it'll be the finally the rumored Fire Emblem 4 remake, right? Lamau. I think you're a little behind 12 hours, by the way. You're glad you're not the only one who doesn't care about the new Donkey Kong? I just never been a big, like, Donkey Kong fan. I don't know. Maybe, call me Frieza, the way I hate those monkeys, am I right? Just not a, like, monkey guy, I don't know. Oh, you were just playing Dead by Daylight, I got it. Mervram, tell your dad not to bother us later. Yeah, run back home. Tell him to fucking not show up on day 87.
Got it!
Is it actually over this time? Did we win?
No.
Yeah. I think so. Wow! Go us! Excuse me while I go rip out that Mervram guy's appendix.
What is Darumi's obsessions with appendix in this route?
Why just the appendix?
What happened to Hoodie?
I looked around. The mysterious figure had disappeared at some point during the battle.
Who was that anyway?
Mayhap a simple wanderer?
The way she says
What do we
that.
do with this guy? He ain't dead yet.
Takamaru pointed to where Mervram lay on the ground, heavily injured but still breathing.
I think he's trying to say something.
He's trying to say gurgle gurgle ha.
Let me take a look.
Yugamu knelt over the fallen commander. Little Black Riding Hood is funnier? Yeah. After a quick but surprisingly thorough examination, he spoke up again.
His vocal cords have been crushed. Someone must have hit him right in the throat.
Oh yeah, those throat chops can really do a number on you. Believe me, I know.
He's not going to be able to talk then?
No, sorry. Even if he could, it's not like we can understand their language.
Yes, we can. When he first showed up, he told us his name and stuff, remember? I am Mervram, the Paragon of Order. In the name of Order, I will strike you down.
Yeah, wouldn't everyone think Takumi saying we can't understand their language, like, be super, like, out of place now?
He was the one who got struck down, though.
Epic fail!
Yeah, so what do we do now?
Epic fail! Takumi skipped the cutscene, too. Gross. Do you think we'll get another Life is Strange game after Double Exposure? I don't think so. Didn't the studio go out of business? Life is Strange studio closes. Oh, no, they just had a big round of layoffs. Yeah, they just laid a bunch of people off. They did confirm on October 2nd they're releasing a Life is Strange like collection box set. I might actually buy that. So maybe we'll do a double exposure playthrough in like October. They haven't announced any new games, though. I think we'll get a new Life is Strange game eventually. Why would you buy it? Don't you own everything in it? I actually don't own Double Exposure. So, it's scary how bad it is. Right? Let me see. Hang on. What's my Steam library? Life is... Yeah, on Steam I have Life is Strange 1, 2, True Colors, Before the Storm. The whole box for that shit, though. Yeah, why not? At the end of the day, for Double Exposure, no matter how bad it is, Max looks super pretty in it, so I'm willing to give it a shot. Have I ever played Visions of Mana? No, I haven't. What is that? An action JRPG? Oh. Yeah, I haven't played it. You still want to do Double Exposure playthrough on your channel even though the game flopped? Yeah, I'm curious to why everyone thinks it's so bad. Also, kind of just want to complete the franchise. It feels weird having like an almost complete franchise on the channel. But yeah, no spoilers. Still have to do the First Light DLC for Infamous Son. Oh yeah, I do still have to do that, don't I? Lamau. I forget, did that have a platinum trophy or not? We were supposed to do it after 100 line? Yeah, it's just about that. Do you find girls in games pretty, whether it's visual novel, 3D, or pixel art? I am an enjoyer of women, yeah. I guess I don't know about pixel art, but 2D, 3D, IRL. Just like women. But I mean, I could probably, on a rough night, be down for pixel art. You were gonna do the trophy stuff. I've been really procrastinating my my trophy hunting. Like pretty badly actually, because I've been hooked on all these different gacha games lately. Taku Gamer and Kyler and a couple others got me invested into Niket. Also the Stellar Blade collab really pushed me over the edge. But I've been playing that. Been doing Persona 5X. Doing my Genshin stuff daily. Like, there's so much content I gotta play through with all of my fucking gacha games, and I haven't had time to, like, go back and get platinum trophies that I want to be getting. So my platinum journey, like, stalled out, but I still want to hit 100 games perfected this year. Or, like, 100 games where I get all the achievements. Once you get all the trophies in 100 line, you'll go on a streak. I think that'll also help. Because this will technically count as getting all the achievements in a game as well once we beat it. Have I ever asked a girl out on a date in real life? Yes, I have. Despite how often I stream. I've talked to a girl once or twice. I think there's one stream on the channel too, where my girlfriend at the time shows up on camera for a bit. Joshua's asking if you're a virgin or just act like it. Yeah, I just act like it, don't worry. This girl I know introduced me to some gacha coming out that plays like GTA. Oh yeah, definitely gotta hop on that. That's funny. It has been a long time since I've had a girlfriend. I haven't attempted dating post-COVID. Like the lockdowns and stuff. My last IRL relationship was 2019. It's been a few years. I've been on one date since then. I think I told this story on stream before. Like post, it was like 2022, lockdown started to end. So I was finally like, hey, you know what? I should get back out there. And then I went on a date. And then the girl's fiance showed up. So I was like, all right. I don't need to date for a while. Like, fuck that. Found good pixel stuff. Try Yuri, try some Valhalla. I'm not too interested in I don't really like pixel art all that much, to be honest with you. I'm more of a fan of like full art. I don't know why, I just don't have much nostalgia for pixel art. I have seen that Valhalla game before though. They made Miku into Kasumi. Yeah, that's what we mentioned the Miku and Persona 5 collab earlier on the stream. That's why we're Gamer was joking about end of service for that. And you were like, it would never go end of service. Good to know. I was worried I got mad at you for saying that. No. No, don't worry about it. I feel like I very rarely get, like, actually mad at someone in chat. The only thing that really, like, gets me mad at someone in chat is if they, like, spoil stuff. Other than that, I don't really get that mad. I get frustrated at games, but generally I don't get frustrated at chat. I don't think. Can I ask you to call me RNG so I don't get confused? I feel like I keep calling you Retro. Retro. SMT streams. Yeah, the SMT streams, I think, were really where I started to get, like, mad at people pretty consistently. Those weren't fun times. But yeah, cleaned up the community a bit after that. That was definitely the tipping point. Did what needed to be done. I've been during the SMT streams, just people being rude. Not the SMT 5 streams, but the other ones.
Did you call me?
Nobody even mentioned you.
Train fire, trains fire. An iconic line.
But you're all in need of guidance, right? You want to know what to do with Mervram?
Well, yeah.
Why? Why does Takumi want to know? Takumi knows what to do. Suck him up. Give him the suck. Have I played the game Date Everything? No, but I've heard it's good. I've considered playing it before. It's got a lot of fun voice actors in it. Ugh.
The answer's easy. Just put him out of his misery.
I wanted to play Date Everything around the same time, like, Dispatch comes out. Those games seem like the same vibe.
Do what?
Finish him off and take his hemoanima for yourself.
Give him the suck and finish him off. Nigo. What game do you think this is? One of Kyoshka's? One of Darumi's?
If you guys want to win this war, you'll need to do everything you can to increase your power.
This is for your own good, not to mention the good of humanity.
Go on, you know it makes sense.
Give him what for, Mr. Sumino?
Alright, stop gurgling into my fucking headphones, buddy.
I'm for finishing him off, too. I'll let you decide who does it, Takumi.
See you, Jade.
Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions, and don't ask questions.
Siri, programmed propaganda into him.
Provided the work gets done.
Oh, Takumi's going to
I'll
interpret
answer
this
all
as
your
following her
questions.
instructions.
On the evening of day 9. Make your choice. As our captain, this is your responsibility.
Saying no wasn't an option. I nodded and prepared myself for what came next. Trying Stronghold Crusader. What's that? I haven't heard of that game before. Who still needs upgrades? God, I don't remember how many each person has. When in doubt, pick Tsubasa. I might give it to Moko, actually. I remember last time I was using her, she was kind of underperforming. I think she needs a little buff. Unlike Tsubasa and a couple other characters, Moko never gets, like, a story-required execution. So I think she's pretty behind on power.
Anyone else want a piece of me?
Do I like Kirby? I love Kirby. It's an RTS game from the good old days. I used to be a big StarCraft player. She also, she does have the best execution line. Ooh! Yeah, let's see. Okay, was I right? Okay, Takumi has 4 commanders. Oh, Takamaru only has 2, Lamau. Hiriko has 3, Darumi has 3, Eito is 6. That's all story related though. Tsubasa has 4, Gaku is 2, Ima has 3, Kako has 4, Shoma has 2, Nozomi has 3, Kurara has 3, Kyoshka has 2, Yugamu has 4, Moko has 4. Okay. Okay, so I mean, Moko was definitely on the lower end, but generally everyone has about 3. Have I ever played Mass Effect? Mass Effect's one of my favorite game trilogies of all time. I have not played Kirby Mass Attack. Kyoshka has 2, your girl? Because Kyoshka's dead, like, all the time, and, like, every route we've done. What do you mean? When was I supposed to get Kyoshka more than 1? Or more than 2? It should show how much I like her that she's got 2. Half the routes we've done, she's dead. I'll get her another one. She gets next commander. I should continue playing Mass Effect, but you remember hating it somehow? I don't know how you could hate Mass Effect. Truly one of my favorite franchises. I've mentioned before, but I have all the achievements in every Mass Effect, or every game in the Mass Effect trilogy. Which in Mass Effect 1, that requires like 5 100% playthroughs. You pulled up YouTube on your brother's Roku and your profile picture scared him? Does that character die often, or do we just keep running into routes where they die? I think, I mean, Kyoshka is like the second most dead character in the game. Most hated character in Mass Effect 1? I'm trying to think. I don't like either of the Vermeer Survivor characters, to be quite honest with you. I think they're really poorly written in Mass Effect 2, and it kind of ruins my view of both of them. Every time you see Kiyoshika die in almost every route, how do you feel about the death? Well, you don't actually... Really, there's just a bunch of routes that branch off of her death. Why does Kiyoshika die so much? Yeah, again, she doesn't really die a lot. She just has the most routes branch off her death. Because her death, I think, leads directly to second scenario. Yeah, Karara dies on screen the most. You always kill Caden because he keeps flirting with FemShep. Why? He doesn't need to die for that. I usually kill Caden too, but still. I usually romance Liara. On-screen deaths, the most is probably Karara, and the second's probably Moko, in terms of on-screen deaths. Characters that are absent the most, or from the most routes, is Kiyoshika and Darumi. Remember we did Killer Game first and thought Hiriko dying at day 20 was like a normal thing? Yeah. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I usually romance Miranda or Liara. Though, because Miranda had to be written out of Mass Effect 3 because her actress was busy, I typically just romance Liara now. I play male Shep, though, not fem Shep, which changes my options. I tried to stream a playthrough of Mass Effect where I played as fem Shep for the first time, and that series bombed on views, unfortunately, which sucks, because again, Mass Effect, one of my favorite franchises. But like, nobody wanted to watch my Mass Effect playthrough. I had like 0 views. Playing Male Shepherd, Caden dies too. Jesus. I've never completed a full trilogy playthrough as FemShep. I only play as the male guy. That's because I've played Mass Effect since release, and FemShep didn't get cool until 3. And then once they did the Legendary Edition, they finally like went back and improved like Mass Effect 1's FemShep. She was rough back in the OG release. This recent Aperture Science only experimented on lesbian wrath once. Then, Guy, you remember that no one was at the playthroughs for Mass Effect, right? Female romances, Liara trainer. Not Garrus? Have I played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2? No. In fact, I technically never beat Baldur's Gate 3. Garrus is a bro. In my FemChat playthrough, I was gonna romance Garrus. The covers from Mass Effect were so cool. Everything about Mass Effect was awesome, especially the, I mean, the art's just goated for Mass Effect as well. Baldur's Gate 3 is probably longer than Hunter's Is that true? Also, hang on one second. We'll be right back. Back. How many Mass Effect games are there in total? 3. You cheated? Final Fighter? You know very little about Mass Effect, but you know a few things, like it has retcons about Pluto and the ammo system. Mass Effect is a fantastic trilogy. Yeah, I remember when they announced Mass Effect 5. And then took forever to get around to it. Well, there's 4. Couldn't say no to Trainer. She's cute, yeah. She is very cute. Can't experience her with a male character, though, unfortunately. I pretty much use male characters all the time, Joshua. Well, I should correct that. If there's a custom player character, if it's a game with realistic graphics, I pick male. If it has animated graphics, I pick female. Yeah, they probably haven't. So the Mass Effect development team had to join the Dragon Age Veilguard team to help support development of Dragon Age, because Dragon Age Veilguard's development was like going through a lot of trouble, and like wasn't getting completed on schedule. So I believe EA moved Mass Effect's development team over to Dragon Age Veilguard, so there's been no progress on Mass Effect 5's development. Because they were all working on Dragon Age. So I wouldn't expect any Mass Effect 5 stuff until like 2027, I would believe. And even then, who knows if it's gonna be good with the current state of BioWare. Do I like Mass Effect Andromeda? No. I do not. Somehow, we all made it through the battle in one piece. I took a shower afterwards to try and get my head together. We decided to meet up at the rec room that evening to celebrate our victory. It's a little early, but maybe I'll head over there now. You like the gameplay better? I barely liked the gameplay better, to be honest. Does anyone here like the Halo games? Halo 3 is my favorite game of all time. My goat. Only 3 other people were in the rec room when I got there. Hiriko, Sire, and Nico. They were deep in conversation, but they stopped abruptly the moment I came into the room. Hey there, Samino. Kind of early, aren't you? Quite so. Nobody else is here yet. They couldn't have handled that less smoothly. I could see them sweating all over. What were you guys talking about just now? Just some light small talk. Oh yeah, Hiriko, the big small talker. Just like I've always known her to be in every route. Not suspicious at all. Also weird that Sire can lie to the whole class, like, super easily. And, like, no issue. But, like, they can't lie to Takumi. Not a big fan of BioWare's gameplay. I liked Mass Effect 3's gameplays quite a lot. I played a lot of hours of that, the Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. That was really fun. I'm guessing none of you watched the live-action Halo show. No. Yeah, you know, discussing our latest golf scores. They're sharing tips for the best way to carve a totem pole. Before I could press them, the others arrived, and the mood was suddenly a lot more lively. You heard the Halo show is awful? The Halo show is definitely the product of some, like, corporate meddling. And this is my theory with a lot of media in general, is that someone has an idea for a story, and they write out this story that they're passionate about with all these characters they like and stuff, and this, like, idea that they've got for a cool universe. And they go to corporate, and they pitch it to the, like, owners of the studio or a director. They pitch their idea, and then the director or the owners of the studio, the presidents or whatever, whoever's doing or listening to the pitch, goes, alright, your idea is alright, but I don't think your idea will sell well. So here's what we're gonna do. We're going to give you a big IP that's already got a built-in audience and is easily marketable. We're going to give you that IP, and we want you to just kind of paint over your idea with this marketable IP that already has a built-in audience. All right? Thanks. Now get out of here and get to work. And so then the person has to go back to their like idea and like randomly cram in a bunch of elements of this like famous IP that they're now suddenly supposed to incorporate into their story somehow. And so usually the writers don't want to compromise their story, and don't really care about the IP they've been assigned. So they'll just tack that shit on to call it a day and get their story told, and then kind of hope that their story is good enough to like withstand the random IP coat of paint that they were received for marketing purposes. And I think you can see this happen like multiple cases in the industry. The Resident Evil TV show, the obviously the Halo TV show. I think this happens a lot. That's why you have a bunch of like random crappy like TV movies and games, or movies and TV shows and cross media and stuff like that. Because that's generally what I assume happens. Wasn't that the show where they admitted they didn't actually do the research? Absolutely. In fact, they bragged about not, like, enjoying Halo content when writing the show. And they were like, we're going to do something better than Halo. We don't need to play the Halo games. We could write a better story. That's just a video game. Have a good night, Retro. Thanks for hanging out with us. Last of Us TV show ratings went down after Season 2. Well, I think people's opinion of the games went down after Season 2 as well, so I don't think that's a huge surprise. I agree for the game Final Fighter, but I saw some clips of that Season 2 show. And Season 2 of The Last of Us definitely doesn't seem as good. Of course, I only saw like clips that could have been like a very like gotcha moment. But man, that clip of Ellie being like, I'm gonna be a dad. I was like, all right, what's happening here? My thoughts on the Last of Us franchise has always been that Part 1 is overrated and Part 2 is overhated. I think they are both just like slightly better than average games. I think The Last of Us, I don't know really how Last of Us blew up to the extent that it did. I think they're both just okay. I don't think Last of Us 2 is as bad as everyone says. I don't think Last of Us 1 is as great as everyone says. I just think they're both just Okay. Ugh. God, I'm like crashing pretty hard. I won't be able to go too much longer here. It did further question someone who hates The Last of Us 2 to be sure they're cool. It did win Game of the Year. Oh, I know. See people cry about the Ellie actor not looking like Ellie and Dina being okay because the actress is hot. My biggest disconnect with, I do think that Ellie's actor should have been recast in the second season. I think they were great for part 1, but like part 2, there's supposed to be like a time gap or a time skip. So Ellie looks a lot older in part 2, and so Ellie's still looking young because that actor looks young is a little jarring. But the problem is like you say that, but because most people are like, oh, they're not hot enough. And it's like, all right. I just think they can't do, they don't look as serious and intimidating as Ellie is supposed to be in part 2. And I know you can never take a good, like, still frame shot of somebody, but the, like, angry Ellie shots from part 2 look really dumb. Bella Ramsey gets deserved hate. Yeah, I don't know if it's deserved hate. I don't know that it's their fault. I just think they were miscast. It's like trying to take Tom Holland seriously as Nathan Drake. Yeah, exactly. Like, Tom Holland is too young looking for Nathan Drake as well. I always thought that was a weird casting choice. That's Desert Peter Parker. Yeah, he's just too young. That's another, like, good example for it. I didn't think that movie was that great. That Uncharted movie. But for a lot of the same reasons. I think that, yeah, I think Tom Holland was miscast as Nathan Drake for sure. And even though he's, like, technically the same age, like, Tom Holland just looks younger. Which is why, obviously, he, like, is such a good fit for Peter Parker. But that was definitely, like, a Sony marketing decision, or, like, Sony Pictures decision to make Tom Holland that. Because, like, Tom Holland is obviously super popular and super famous. But two, Sony also, like, works really well with Tom Holland, obviously, because of all the Spider-Man movies. So, like, they're very familiar with him. So I think they absolutely just were like, fuck it. Get Tom Holland in here for Uncharted. Like, we want to work with him again. He's super popular. Like, we already have, like, great contacts with him. We know he'll come back and work with us.
But yeah, I think that was
Mistake. But, I mean, didn't that movie make, like, $1 billion? So what do I know about, how much money did the Uncharted movie make? Only 407 million was its budget. I said only 407 million. Oh, yeah. No, the budget was 120 million. So yeah, it not only did it make its money back, but doubled its money. So, did very well. So, what do I know? Should we keep trucking? Probably. Before I could press the crew for some answers, the others arrived, and the mood was suddenly a lot more lively. Jesus, everyone arrived at once? Oh, Takumi, Hideko, you're here already?
Huh?
Siri and Nico, too. I've been thinking about this for a while, but Siri and Nico are pretty cute, aren't they? Yeah, they look like a big old fennel bub. What? They look like big old fennel bulbs. I could just eat them up. What the fuck are fennel bulbs? What? Like some kind of vegetable. You thought we'd get to the route much sooner? We've done a lot of just random talking tonight, for sure. I should also retitle today's stream. Starkiller left, yeah. Starkiller usually falls asleep like a couple hours into the stream, though. I'm gonna change the stream title to It's a Secret. Fennel bulbs are cute. Not cute exactly, but still pretty fennel-tastic. Everyone's laughter echoed throughout the room. The conversation hadn't been completely derailed, but it didn't look like I'd be able to get it back to it anytime soon. Is you're playing on your 3DS? What are you playing? I stayed quiet and looked over at Hiriko. She was watching everything with a strangely sorrowful look on her face. From there, the little party got started. Everyone seemed to have a good time. Etrian Odyssey? Not playing the PC port so you can play as Ringo and Joker? I almost wanted to play Etrian Odyssey 1 just so I could do the Ringo and Joker thing, because that would be funny. Etrian Odyssey 2 has Teddy and Demi-Fiend. What the fuck? And then 3 has Guy from 5 and Igus. That's really funny. The Nahabino. Lamau, I forgot his name. I'm shocked those games never came to Game Pass. I still gotta get around to maybe trying them out. Same with Raidu. I really want to play Raidu at some point. Everyone seemed to have a good time at the little party. Although for me, I was just trying not to get caught up in all the doubts and questions running through my mind. I still got a general idea of what everyone was talking about, though. Who'd killed the most enemies in the battle, who pulled off cool moves and wins, stuff like that. Basically complimenting each other on a job well done. I wish I could get in the mood to join in with them, but I just couldn't. My head was still filled with the uncomfortable fuzzy feeling, smothering any words of joy or celebration I might have had. At least time wasn't dragging. Before I knew it, it was getting late. Man, that battle was really something. Indeed. I can't stress enough just how inspiring you all were. Now, I know you're all enjoying yourselves, but we think you should call it a night here. Slash and forsooth, must the banquet end already? Just what have you been drinking, Kyoshka? Something carbonated, probably. What? Then why? Fizzy drinks affect her like alcohol for some reason. How do you know that? Well, anyhow, you should get some rest. You got a big day tomorrow. A big day? What's happening tomorrow? Oh, didn't we tell you? You'll have to fight another defensive battle tomorrow, you see. Is Kyoshka in heat? Always. What the hell didn't you bring that up sooner? Yeah, that can't be right. It doesn't make sense. Really? Why not? Isn't it obvious? Tomorrow's only day 8. And? My last timeline, nothing happened on day 8. There was no attack here at Last Defense Academy or over at Second to Last Defense Academy. We shouldn't have to fight another battle until day 17. So why? Sire, Nigo, are you sure this information is accurate? No doubt about it. We had another tip-off from the eggheads on the artificial satellite. Aerial observation and all that, don't you know? You're lying. You're making it up. Nothing like this happened last time. The last time, man, Takumi sucks at fucking keeping up this ruse, bro. The last time. Calm down, Takumi. I think all the fatigue is getting to you. Hiriko. Hiriko had been talking to those two when I came in. Was she in on this too? Or maybe...
Yum, yum, yum.
What would Takumi be freaking out about exactly for? Okay, so they say that there's an attack tomorrow. Let's say there isn't an attack tomorrow. Okay. So everyone stays on high alert for no real reason. And then let's say there is. Well, good thing we got everyone prepared. That's how things stand. Just do tomorrow like you did today and you'll be fine. That's right. I know you'll all do an admirable job. Well, I guess it wasn't too bad today. We'll probably do okay again tomorrow. Damn right we will. Heck, I feel like I could take them all on by myself. Count me in. I'm always down for killing stuff. If we work together, I know we can do this. Let's show those jobbers who's the real main event around here. I guess we have no choice. If the party is over, then on to the after party. I'd barely closed the door to my room when he appeared. No after party after all.
Huh?
You were there while all that was going on? I can send this body pretty much anywhere inside the school. How come it doesn't say his name? I mean, we know it now. I guess it only says it on particular routes. Because he's still question mark, apparently. Well, you could have shown yourself, then. The others should be able to see you now. Kind of like how they could understand Mervrum in the battle today. Yes, that's because of you coming back in time and your cryptoglobin resonating with theirs. And it turns out, that's affected the enemy as well. Mervrum was stronger than the first time you fought him, wasn't he? His cryptoglobin has resonated and powered up too. Takumi has to know it? I see. Also, does anyone have ideas for thumbnails tomorrow, by the way? I just like that there's a way for Kyoshka to get hammered, yeah. And that one change has led to another change. Let me give you an example. Let's say Rocket A takes off at point S, travels 60 miles through space, and arrives at point P. We kind of jumped the gun with the Kurara thumbnail. Yeah. You guys quite often underestimate how long it's going to take to get to some of these parts. It's fine. Also, again, this is another Uchikoshi stable. Don't give me fucking math problems, Shion. I'm way too tired. After that, Rocket B also takes off from point S, but its angle of trajectory is 1 degree different. Would it be fine to use the sponsor suit as a thumbnail tomorrow? Because we haven't used the sponsor as a thumbnail yet. After that, Rocket B also takes off from point S, but its angle of trajectory is 1 degree different. After traveling 60 miles, how far away from point P do you think Rocket B would be? Dude, what? I don't know. Far. 1.05 miles. Just 1 degree results in a mile-long difference. In other words, even the smallest deviations can lead to big changes in how things turn out. Like with an enemy attack coming tomorrow? Yes. For one, the commanders are stronger now, so they're able to mount attacks sooner than in your timeline. And that person in the hood appearing must be another of those changes. Hoodie, as you ended up calling them? I don't know who they are or why they're here either. We reached the beginning of the round, you can use a CG. Will we? I don't think I can go much longer. I was probably gonna go for like another half hour. I'm getting really tired. This is the most Ujikoshi way for the baby to explain the future. I don't know why the hoodie person is here either. But I don't think they're here to help us. I'm sure of that much. And their presence is proof that history has begun to change significantly. Your knowledge of the future might not be as useful as you think anymore. That's okay. I came back because I wanted to change history, after all.
Huh?
Then why don't you tell the others about it? Do you want things to change or not? Well, how can I put this? It's like your example. I want to keep the difference in Rocket B's trajectory as close to 0 as possible.
Huh?
It's never going to be exactly the same. And there's sure to be some unexpected changes along the way. But whenever I can, I want to stay in control and keep us on an even keel. Will you help me with that? Will you keep the time travel stuff a secret from the others? It's a moot point. I'll probably never talk to them anyway. Why not? I'm not like you. With your 100 days worth of experience, I don't really know any of them yet. I guess there's something in that. But I mean, you gotta start talking to them at some point. Even without 100 days of experience, we started talking to everybody last time. Get in there, Shion, or else you're never gonna make friends. I know we can't rush things, but I'd like you to get along with them. Oh? Why is that? Because one of my goals here is to change your future as well. My future? The version of you in my last timeline told me.
Next time, I want to befriend all of you. I want to argue with you and fight with you. And until the moment I die, I want to do everything I can to live.
I said that, huh? Is that the right choice, though?
Huh?
If I befriend all of you, it will make things harder for you later. My happiness and yours can't exist at the same time. Oh, come on, don't say that.
Huh?
I should be going. Even appearing like this uses up energy. Sirius told me not to waste my strength on anything that isn't important. Are our conversations not important? That question finally got a smile out of him. They are to me. I wouldn't trade them for the world. Still gently smiling, the ghost disappeared. Even after he'd gone, his flames remained a little longer, faintly shimmering in the dark before fading away. Again, that's how you know Uchikoshi's writing.
Get preppy, ready?
No frickin' way! Give me one good reason we should agree to this. I keep telling you, we need every extra bit of firepower we can get. The argument began at the cafeteria that morning after breakfast. Siri and Nigo were nowhere to be seen. Apparently, they were shut in the war room, nailing down the strategy for the battle today. Releasing Eito, though? Isn't that going too far? You guys are new around here, so I don't think you realize just how much Mr. Otsuki despises humanity. You'd understand if you heard it from him yourself. Actually, we spoke to him already. We all went to talk to him in his cage earlier this morning. It was our first time meeting Sir Eito. Until now, we'd only heard about him. What can I say? We were curious about what kind of guy he really was. Yeah? So what happened? Well, he did say we looked like hideous monsters. Seriously, that's no way to speak to a lady. Back in my federation, I was considered one of the more attractive wrestlers. I still have all my own teeth and everything.
Huh.
He also spoke passionately of his disdain for the evil lurking in the hearts of mankind. And he said humanity deserved to be totally wiped out. Then how can you even think about working with someone like that? Takamaru is right. Because he also said he wanted to fight alongside us, and you trust him? Taku's playing on his DS, so I don't think he's like looking. Huh? Say what?
It's true. I find you all absolutely repulsive. But that doesn't change the fact that you're the only friends I've got. I want all of us to survive more than I want to destroy humanity.
What? I don't believe that. No way we believe that, right?
So please, allow me on the battlefield again.
And you believed him? That's all it took to get you on his side? Yeah, I agree with Darumi. Not exactly. But it doesn't seem right to keep him locked up like that. Alright, fucking spit up your humanity pill, Nozomi. He never actually committed any serious crimes, right? Of course he did. He tried to destroy Sirei. Tried and failed. You can bet he would have if he could have. Alright, listen. Kyoshika, I love you. Your baby girl. But I know you're dumb, so I'm gonna explain this. Attempted murder is still a crime. If Takumi hadn't stopped him, he'd have succeeded. Besides, attempted murder is still a crime. I wrote this game. Is it really murder in this case? Or more like destruction of property? Either way, the punishment feels a little harsh. 100 days of jail time? That's really not even that bad. It'd be a different story if he'd, say, torn the team apart from the inside and killed a bunch of people. But he did that! That's exactly what he did! And without any of us ever knowing until it was too late. It's just no one here knows that. Not the new guys or the ones who just started out here. The fact that they're even thinking about giving him another chance shows they have no idea what he's capable of. If they'd experienced what I have, they'd seen what he did. I was seriously considering telling everyone the whole truth. But before I could, I'll kill him. When Hiriko said that, everyone turned to look at her. If you let Eito out, I will kill him. And then I'll kill myself. The air in the room immediately got a lot more tense. I heard someone gulp, and it echoed like a gunshot in the silence. Damn. You're not being serious, are you? Dead serious. If Eito is allowed to go free, it's all over for us. We'd be better off resetting the whole thing. Resetting? My point is, we won't actually gain anything by freeing Eito. Quite the contrary. We'll actually lose at least one member of the team. Is this the meme? What is that? Final Fighter? There is a meme that's that Brooklyn Nine-Nine one. If anything happens to so-and-so, I'll kill everyone in this room and myself. So not the same context, but close. Will I use Ava's Commander Execution for a thumbnail? Yeah. Because you'll kill himself? Or because you'll kill yourself if we let him out? No one dared to say anything. Hiriko was exuding an ice-cold pressure that cowed us into silence. Of course, it's not my decision to make. We should really leave this to the captain. Yeah, you haven't said anything in a while, Takumi.
Huh?
Is something the matter? And just like that, everyone's eyes were on me. I wasn't about to get intimidated, though. Even if Hiriko hadn't spoken up, my mind was already made up a long time ago. The answer is no. We're not letting Eito out. You can all say what you want, but I won't allow it. Not now, not ever. The members of the team who started out here all looked relieved when they heard me say that. The ones who came from the other academy looked a little disappointed, but didn't argue. Why would they be disappointed? Like, why does Second Academy sympathize with Eito? He says the same shit to both groups, I guess because he told Second Academy that he wanted out.
Huh?
Well, if you feel that strongly about it, I guess that's that. Takumi with backbone? Huge. It just takes the threat of Hiriko stomping on his fucking head to get him to do it. Oh, I'm so bored. Bored. How long are they gonna make us wait? I would have thought that was a Darumi line. There's a phrase in my language that can be translated, turn the judge into soap. What? Like the cleaning product?
Oh.
Did you say gourd at one point? It'll be night soon. Sheesh, aren't they ever gonna get here? For real, I'm starting to get sleepy, same. Don't be so harsh, guys. I'm sure the enemy has a good reason for taking so long. Perhaps they missed their train and had to wait for the next one. How about we all do that to kill some time? Do what? A killing game, of course! Who wants to die first?
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Ah. Sorry, Darumi. Looks like the killing game will have to wait. Well, that stinks. I'll just have to kill a bunch of invaders until I feel better. Sire, what do we do? Weren't you and Nigo supposed to be nailing down a strategy all this time? Sure. We nailed one down all right. Nailed it good. Indeed. We could have started a carpentry business with the amount of nailing we did. Great. What is it? Yeah, what's the plan? It's... What else could it be? Is the choice day 9 Final Fighter? I can make it to day 9. I think day 9 is about as far as I'm going to make it. I'm so tired. To let Sumino here figure it out. That's your big strategy? Our school likes to encourage independent thinking and student autonomy. You've got to learn things for yourself sometimes. The best teacher is first-hand experience, after all. You just didn't think of anything yourselves, did you? My dear boy, we thought of plenty. We even had a plan that involved stealing the Supreme Commander's panties. I'm down for that plan. Let's go. You three. This is no time to be standing around running your mouths. She's quite right. Get it together, Sumino. I sighed. It was no use arguing with them now. Is everyone ready? Then let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. No initiate defensive battle.
I could do this all day! This is easier than taking a splash in an inflatable bounce house!
Don't let your guard down yet. Look over there.
The transition to cutscenes in this round definitely takes like a lot longer because of the fade to blacks.
They're back again.
Ignore them! We got invaders to kill.
Focus on the commander. On Pakron. We can deal with the other one later.
2 arms!
2 arms! Haven't heard that in a while.
Hear me!
Yay.
Another bloodbath. We really did a number on these guys.
2 arms.
All thanks to my galactic bazooka, of course.
What's her galactic bazooka? I haven't seen her use that.
Are we naming our attacks now?
More importantly, what do we do about them?
Nima pointed to where the figure we dubbed Hoodie stood. They began walking towards us with slow deliberation. Then they pulled back their hood, revealing...
That's the Supreme Commander!
What? Sirei told us earlier. This is who's leading the invader army.
Her?
That's the big boss?
Big boss?
I'll thank you not to refer to me by such a vulgar term.
The Supreme Commander brought her hand up to her mask.
Among my people, I am known as Veshness, the paragon of hope.
Well, I still say I'm cuter.
I don't know what you're talking about, Moko. Look at her.
No one said anything about her being cute.
Oh, whoops.
So you can understand us now, too?
Veshness narrowed her eyes in response to my question.
Was that your attempt at a bluff? Or do you really not know?
The hell are you talking about?
She was silent for a moment. It seemed like she was thinking about something. Finally, she spoke again.
I see. Some days ago, my warriors and I experienced a sudden surge of power. That was also when we became able to understand your language. I came here to find out what caused it, but it seems you don't know either.
Everyone cast troubled glances at each other. Only Hideko reacted differently. It was subtle, but for a moment, it looked like her mouth twisted into a satisfied smile.
All this is going over my head. We gonna kill this girl or what?
Jesus. I think I just sneezed like 8 times in a row. I feel my brain rattling around in my skull. But anyway, I like that Hiriko enjoys getting one up on Veshness, even if it took her a couple routes to be able to.
That's right. If we can defeat their leader, it will end the war here and now.
Don't bother. If you fought me now, I'd only massacre you in one fell swoop.
Well, we can revive.
And where's the fun in that? I'd rather take my time and make it really hurt. I'll
Rude.
pick you off one at a time to make it clear just how powerless you are, and inflict true despair on the rest of you.
Yeah, but won't you lose all your fellow commanders doing that? She pointed upward as she said this, right at the artificial satellite.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to take back Pakron's remains.
Pakron?
That's the commander we just defeated, isn't it?
In the last battle, one of you absorbed Mervrum's cryptoglobin.
You saw that?
Yes. I wanted to see your vile, barbaric nature in action. But I won't let the same thing happen today.
Huh?
Veshness moved before we had a chance to react. In a flash, she leapt over to us where Pakron's corpse lay, gathered it in her arms, and was gone.
Wow. Pretty mortifying how easy that was for her.
Oh, she doesn't absorb the cryptoglobin in this route? Interesting.
Damn it!
How enraging!
If you have to get a rager, do it in your own time.
Well, even if she got away, it's not all bad.
Yeah, we still won the battle. We can be happy about that, can't we?
But not the war.
I guess you're right. All right then, here we go.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
We made it through our second defensive battle. On our third if you counted the one on the very first day. And so far, none of us had died. I just hoped we could keep this up. But I didn't want to bring the others down thinking like that. After everything we'd been through the last couple days, they deserved to enjoy their victory. Special Defense Unit, best in the world! Nice work, everybody. Another spectacular victory. Keep this up. You'll have won the war in no time.
Huh.
And the victory party? Well, that's what last night was for. We can't have you cutting loose every time. This is a military academy, not a rowdy college dorm. Alas, I was looking forward to more revelry. I love Kyoshka. When's the next attack due, anyway? I believe day 15. At least, that's what Siri and Nigo told me before. Of course we did. Thanks for the reminder, Shizuhara. Just so, we received a report from the artificial satellite to that effect. I was surprised, but didn't panic. I was past that now. There was no attack on day 15 the last time around. The same went for day 8. Well, at least that gives us some time to rest. From day 8 to 15, that's... rounded up to the nearest 10, carry the 1. 6 days from now! It's 7 days, 15 minus 8. What's so hard about that? She just cries after doing that. God, she's the best. That means after today, we've got 6 whole days to take it easy. You guys want a tightrope walk across steel girders and take bets on who falls first while we wait? Sorry to break it to you, but you won't have time for any of that. We need you all to start training in preparation for the next battle. Oh, for the love of murder. Guess we should have really seen that coming. After the battle, we took our time over a late dinner and went back to our rooms. I stayed out on the roof, though. I was thinking about Hiriko, says Uchikoshi before he goes to bed.
Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9.
I was on day 5, and for the past 3 days, I'd done everything she asked of me. There really was a lot to do. We've been so busy I hadn't even had time to think about all the things I wanted to ask her. But all that was about to change. Tomorrow was day 9, the day Hiriko dies. I mean, I'd get my answers. I'm holding you to it this time, Hiriko. I won't back down until you've told me everything. I was conscious of a weird, restless feeling in my chest. Was it from anticipation? Or was it something more like fear? At that point, I still couldn't say for sure. Free time! Yeah, you can't skip the ding dong bing bong in this route.
Get ready. Be ready.
I guess because it happens so infrequently. Takumi, come quick! It's Eito! He... A little after breakfast, Shoma came charging into my room in a panic. Eito? What'd he do now? He's not in his cage. He's gone. Escaped. What? I was on my feet before I knew it. I followed Shoma and we both rushed outside together. Where's everyone else? You're the first one I've told. Takamaru knows too, though. He and I were doing our morning training in the courtyard. That's when we noticed the cage was empty. Alright, you go tell the others. I'll look for Eito. Okay. Shoma nodded and hurried away. Eito escaped. But how? No time to stop and think. We've got to find him before he causes trouble. Uh-oh, why is Takamaru in the infirmary? Finally, I stepped into a room, and there he was. I'd found Eito, but that didn't mean I could relax.
Don't make me ask again, bastard. Just what the hell are you doing in here?
You've asked me that plenty of times already, and I keep telling you I got curious about something. I wanted to learn more about how the Revival-Matic works, so I just...
That's not what I mean! How did you get out of your cage? Tell me that!
Hey, calm down, Takamaru.
How am I supposed to be calm at a time like this? Ain't you the one who said it'd all be over if this guy got out?
Well, I did say that, yes.
I did, but...
Now fess up! How did you escape?
Takamaru shook Eito violently, but he didn't look the least bit concerned.
I had some help from a friend. Let's just call them Kay.
Okay.
They unlocked my cage for me.
What? Well, who was it? Who's Kay?
No, I'm afraid I can't tell you. I could never betray a friend's confidence like that.
It I'll just have to force it out of you.
Let's see, real quick. Can I get a roll call of all the characters whose names start with K?
Takimaru, no!
Takamaru already had his fist raised high. I tried to grab his arm and pull him away from Eito. It didn't exactly work out. A jolt of pain shot up my spine. I've been knocked back so hard and so fast. My guts were still doing somersaults even after I came to a stop. For a moment, I had no idea what was happening. The next thing I knew, I was on the floor. Takamaru must have sent me flying. And I crashed against whatever was directly behind me, which just so happened to be the Revival-matic. Sorry, man. I guess I overdid it a little. Are you alright, Takumi? Yeah, I think so. Fighting through the pain, I got to my feet. Then I turned around to look at the machine. Oh? That definitely sounded more like a blood and guts thing. It's broken? An ominous plume of black smoke was rising from the wreckage of the Revival-matic. I had a feeling things were about to get a whole lot worse. This is bad, right? That's one way of putting it. You really thought someone died? Yeah, I thought for sure Eito just stabbed us in the back. That's the sound effect from the multiple Eitos route where you kill people. Wonder if that's a glitch. Or not a glitch, but someone just placed the wrong sound effect there. It wasn't long before everyone else heard the noise and came running. Just what the heck did you guys do in here? The Revival-matic. It's... oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Eito, you did this, didn't you? Eito just sighed and shook his head in exasperation. Perhaps you'd care to explain what happened, Takumi? I reluctantly gave everyone a quick summary of the events that led to our current predicament. So basically, Takamaru did it. It wasn't on purpose. Takumi grabbed my arm and I just lost control. Well, whoever's to blame, this is a catastrophe nonetheless. Yeah, if we can't use the Revival-matic anymore, and any of us die in battle, then we stay dead. There's no coming back anymore. Would be kind of cool if this impacted battles in this route, but I digress. We won't be seeing them anyway. Ugh. The whole group seemed to freeze up for a moment. A lot of them started to glare accusingly at Takamaru. Come on, everyone. It's not all bad. Maybe we can repurpose the wreckage to use it to grill fish. I'd better inspect the damage and see if I can repair it. Before you start, it's back to the cage for you, Otsuki. I don't remember saying you could wander around as you please. You guys take him back to the courtyard. Nigo and I will get things started here. Okay, now that we found Eito, it's time for his execution. Ooh, allow me. Hold on, nobody said anything about killing him. We're just locking him up, right? Let's just get it on with. Everyone, wait a minute. Shoma broke off from the group and ran over to Eito's cage. After inspecting the door, he turned back to us. The cage? It's still locked. A moment later, Hiriko groaned and hunched over, her face twisted in pain. What's wrong? Just as suddenly, she raised her head again and screamed out a warning. Not that cage. We have to put him somewhere else. Why? I can't explain it. Just trust me. This is so sudden. You gotta at least give us a reason. Everyone looked confused and a little uncomfortable. But that atmosphere soon dissipated when there was another scream. This time from Kako. Blim blam blarm! I see it all now. What? Seriously, what the hell's going on? That was the sound of Kako's detective senses going off. I assume you've made another brilliant deduction, Sister Dearest?
Oh.
Eito, you said that Kay opened your cage for you, right? That's right. So then, why is the door still locked? Well, did Kay lock it again? No, that wouldn't make sense. The cage would have been empty. There'd be no point in locking it.
Oh.
There's only one key to this cage. Anyway, and that key is... I've got it. Siri gave it to me when we left the infirmary. So how did Kay open the cage in the first place? If Siri had the key up until now, there's no way anyone else could have opened it. In other words, there was never any Kay. Eito escaped from the cage all on his own. Well, you would be right in several other routes. Everyone gasped and looked at Eito. In response, he just smiled. I see. That's an impressive theory, but even assuming it's true, how exactly did I get out all on my own? Oh, well, you must have... I don't have a clue. What a pity. Shall I tell you the answer then?
Oh.
Your first guess was actually the right one. After I left the cage, Kay locked it up again. I'm calling BS. It does sound pretty illogical. Perhaps, but consider the alternative. What's so logical about the idea of me breaking out of my own without even damaging the cage? Okay, then tell us who Kay is. I've already told you. I can't. How about we torture it out of him? Sounds fun. There's no point doing that. If my dear sister's theory is correct, there's no Kay. So obviously he can't tell us who they are. Oh, right. Party pooper. Either way, we should assume Kako is right. Why? When has she ever had a track record of being right? In that case, we'll have to find somewhere else to lock Eito up. If he could just break out of these cages on his own, anything could happen. Where are we gonna put him then? Oh, I have an idea. How about in here? There's a lock on the door and no windows, so we won't be able to escape. And it's a room we never use ourselves. This suits me fine. It's bigger than my last place, and there's even a bed. I just hope the rent isn't too steep. Yeah, laugh it up. And so we decided to hold Eito in the room with no name. It's got these weird capsule-like machines. I guess we'll just call it the capsule room for now. Leaving our prisoner inside, the rest of us stepped out of the capsule room. I got the key from Sire when we told him our plan. Made sure the door was locked up tight. Once I was satisfied there was no way Eito could get it open, we all left. There was no point in hanging around there anymore. I had a lot on my mind. Ato, the broken revival-matic, this mysterious K person, and whether or not they really existed. And day 100 was still a long, long way off. I'd have to strengthen my bonds with the others if we're going to become a real team before then. Hiriko said that she'd tell me everything today. Tonight, actually. Means I have some time to kill. Maybe I'll go hang out with someone. Nope. Simple explore, because I need to go to bed.
Move out!
So tired. I feel like Uchikoshi's more sympathetic to Ato. Yeah, a little bit. Your phone has to update in an hour. The stream will be over quite soon here. Assuming everyone's right that the decision is here. Before I knew it, the sun was sinking beneath the western horizon. The night of day 9. This is when Hiriko promised to answer all my questions. I better go find her. And I didn't have to look for very long. I happened to glance around the roof and spotted someone sitting on the other side of the fence. It was Hiriko. What's she doing over there? I hopped over the fence and sat down next to her.
Huh?
That was something I hadn't expected. Hiriko looked different. It was her eyes. They were usually so sharp and cold, never betraying the slightest hint of weakness. But now they were filled with tears. Big, wet tears that ran all the way down her face. That's funny they use this in like 2 routes in a row. I was gonna say, we've kind of seen this before. Except not crying. I didn't understand. Why the sudden change? What was going on? This was so far removed from what I'd come to expect from her. My brain couldn't process it. I felt like I should say something, but I couldn't find the right words. What do I do? What do I say? What can I say? The normal thing to do in this situation would be to say something comforting, something considerate. But in my confused state of mind, all I could come out with was something totally meaningless.
Are you crying?
Nailed it. Hiriko took off her glasses and wiped her eyes. She took several deep breaths before answering.
No, I'm not.
Oh. Well, alright then.
You definitely are, though.
Smooth. Come on, bro. You had some Riz earlier in this route. You, like, already threw it in the garbage.
Did something happen?
Something?
Like, you know, something sad or painful or...
No, not really.
So then, why are you...
Would you shut up, Takumi?
Why do you have to be so dense? I told you, I'm not crying. And if I was, it would be incredibly insensitive of you to keep pestering me about it. Even middle school kids have enough delicacy not to walk up to a crying person and ask, "Are you crying?"
Cook him. She had me there. didn't want to say anything that might make this worse, so I just clammed up.
Did you hear about the Revivomatic?
No.
It was damaged pretty badly.
Well, we did hear about that. Why did we say no?
Sire and Nigo have made some repairs, so we should be alright. We can at least revive each other again. But it's not completely fixed yet. They said one part of it is still badly damaged.
Hiriko's eyes were still fixed on the scenery that stretched out in front of us, but she didn't look away when she spoke again.
The way they light up the night like this, they're really quite beautiful.
The undying flames?
Yes. The same flames that will raise this world to the ground in another 90 days.
How strong is Takamaru? Yeah, seriously. The wall of fire flickered in the distance, as if it were already burning away the night sky. The way the flames moved, you could imagine they were dancing with joy, or writhing in agony.
What are you doing here, anyway?
Girl, it's day 9!
Do you really have to ask?
She avoided my gaze and turned back to the horizon. A cold breeze blew, ruffling her hair.
It's the night of day 9. You promised to tell me everything if I made it this far. I've done everything you asked. Followed all your instructions without question. So now it's your turn. It's time for you to keep your promise.
The Revivomatic's immune to being slashed or stabbed, and Eito didn't just think about drop-kicking it. There was a long silence while I waited for a reply. Every time the wind blew through Hiriko's hair, it released a gentle, sweet aroma into the air. It was calming, comforting. I'd smelled it somewhere before recently, but I couldn't quite place it. Was the scent lavender? Just as I started to recognize it, Hiriko spoke up again.
No. It's not over yet.
Why not?
My instructions. I have one last order for you to carry out.
What is it?
Even now, she still wouldn't look at me, which made her request, little more than a whisper, even more surprising.
Kiss me.
Do it! What? Bro!
Huh?
Go for it! What do you mean, huh? Not for the first time that evening. I found myself at a complete loss for words. Was she serious? Was it a joke? I couldn't really tell. Well, go for it then, and if she shoves you away, it's a joke. Take the opportunity. No, it had to be a joke. There's no way Hiriko would. Or maybe it was a trick. Maybe this was her plan all along. Bro is thinking conspiracy theories because a pretty girl told him to kiss him. By giving me an impossible order like this, she could weasel out of our deal right at the end. No? You failed to uphold your end by refusing to carry out my orders. I don't have to tell you a thing. I can imagine her using that excuse to call the whole thing off. This girl was an evil genius. Although, what if it wasn't a joke or a trick? My palms were sweating. My throat was dry. I needed to decide how to deal with this and fast. I couldn't just stand there like a statue all night. I don't understand. How did it come to this? What am I supposed to do? There's no time to think about it. I just have to make a choice. What do I do here? That's funny. This is the choice? Kissing is the route we want. Not kissing is Uchikoshi's route? You'll be selecting Kisser. I mean, you don't have to tell me twice. Sorry, Kagamer. I'm in there. End it. I can't end it now. We're in the decision. You have to go to sleep. I do have to go to sleep, but I mean, you know, I gotta see the... There's a better hook? Alright. So in 3 more hours, we'll get to the hook Final Fighter's talking about. I also can't end it during the decision anyway. You can't exit out of decisions. Get me in there. Finally. Actually, technically, this will be the second route we've, This will be the second route we've been able to kiss Hiriko, I suppose. Shameful is the man who spurns a woman's invitation. Well, not exactly. I was just trying to mess with Hiriko. I would bring my face ever so slightly near her, making her believe I was serious. Then when she panicked, I'd tell her it was a joke. That was the plan, anyway. But this is why you should stick to what you know. Because before I could even lean in closer to Hiriko, it was like she sensed something was up.
You idiot! What's the matter with you?
What? What? What do you mean? Hang on, did that work? We got the Baka Hiriko? I guess she truly is Tsundere. Why does this not make that the thumbnail? It's like, I normally could take a screenshot, but for whatever reason when I'm trying to do that, it's like not working. I can do that. I can fix that. Yeah, pressing any button like pops the when I screenshot it, like pops the text back up. That's annoying. Anyway. We're good. Yeah, I assume this is what you were talking about for making the thumbnail.
Hey!
Who's the real idiot here? Takumi! Hiriko shoved me by the shoulders, and I plummeted head first off the edge of the roof. My head split open like a watermelon and splattered my brains all over the place. Okay, she better be waiting in the fucking infirmary to apologize, right? I had a dream. A dream about kissing. Not with Hiriko. Not with Karuo. Or even Nozomi. But with Kurara. What? What? With Kyoshika. with Tsubasa. All the girls that don't hurt him. Why? For some reason, I felt this sense of guilt. Guilt? Toward who? Day 24. Huh? Why am I sleeping? Did we just skip 14 days? You didn't screenshot those, did you? No, I didn't. Should I have? I assumed the Hiriko one was the thumbnail we were using. Those are the CGs you were thinking of? Oh. You can post in Discord. I mean, I can just reload the timeline. Hiriko is not needed anymore. Is that not the clickbait? Her having the tsundere face? I vote for the Tsubasa one. Unfortunately, the Tsubasa one is too zoomed in. This is not Hiriko's route. Oh. Decide in the Discord which one it'll be. Do we have any good Moko CGs? The only Moko CGs are her dead. There are no Moko CGs. If we're not doing the Hiriko one, I would probably do either the Kurara one or the Kyoshka kissing one. Crop the 3 kissing CGs? The problem is the Tsubasa one's so zoomed in. I can maybe make it work now. But yeah, there are no real good Momo CGs. Or Moko, excuse me. Have yourself in the middle of Tsubasa kissing. I don't think that one would work. Alright. This will be a decision I make tomorrow. You guys could discuss in the Discord which one to do. I think I'll probably use the, if I'm not using the Hiriko one, it'll probably be the Kurara or Kyoshka one. Tempted to do Kyoshka because I obviously love Kyoshka. But yeah, for now, we're gonna have to call it a stream because I'm tired. No new endings achieved today, but we usually don't hit endings on a Friday stream. We reached the route we're gonna be doing for the weekend today, so that is what's important. Big progress made today. 9 days along in the serious Uchikoshi route. But we'll have to see where this takes us tomorrow. Really funny route transition. I can't believe that she's the one that got all tsundere and pushed us away. I mean, I guess I can believe it. It's cute. Probably Kiyoshika, since we had the Kurara thumbnail today. That's true. But I also kind of want a Kurara thumbnail that... or Kiyoshika thumbnail that shows her face. Oh well. Beggars can't be choosers. But yeah. That's it for today. I'm really tired, so I'm gonna hit the hay, as they say. We'll be back tomorrow and Sunday with more 100 Line as we explore the romance route. Maybe we'll beat it this weekend. Who knows? Who's to say? Probably take a while, but we'll get there. Let me know in the comments in the Discord what you guys are thinking about. Be sure to subscribe so you can see me stream tomorrow and Sunday. So a little bit more of this game, and then you can stay tuned for some streams of No Sleep for Kaname Date starting next weekend. And then we'll be back to 100 Line for a while before we get to Metal Gear Solid Delta. So still plenty of fun things on the way for the channel. Drop a like on the stream if you can. Help boost me in the YouTube algorithm. There's still a lot of 100 Line streams going on out there, so if you can help boost me, I'd appreciate it. And then join the Discord server. Link in the description below. Pretty tired, so I'm kind of botching this outro, but Taku, I appreciate you trying to end it with the chant. I also forget how it goes. Special Defense Unit, undefeated and invincible. Never give up, never surrender. Fight on, or something like that. I don't know. Something like that. Yeah, I'm sure we'll hear it enough times in this route that eventually I'll get it down. But for now, we'll have to figure that out as the course of the weekend goes. Because until then, I'm going to bed. I'm so tired. I've been up since like fucking 6 today, so. And I stayed up too late last night, like an idiot. Even though I had to stream today, so. Yeah. That's it. Subscribe, hit the bell button so you don't miss out on the rest of the 100 Line, No Sleep for Kaname Date, Metal Gear Solid Delta, and many more games. Drop a like and join the Discord server, link in the description below. But of course, have a good night, and I will see you tomorrow.